In this tutorial, I'll show you how to create a fully professional and amazing looking e-commerce website completely free. We'll be using only the best and free resources to create this online shop. We'll use a free theme, a free page builder, and all free plugins. To create this online shop, we've taken all the features and inspirations from world's top e-commerce websites like Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, Flipkart, and so on. Though we will be using all the free resources, it will still have all the basic and necessary features like a fully professional e-commerce website. You can sell any type of products: physical products, digital products, products with different colors and sizes, you name it. We'll cover all the advanced techniques, like people can add products into cart very easily, then their shipping cost and tax rate will be automatically calculated based on their location. On checkout, people can pay using different payment methods like PayPal, credit cards, or even your local payment gateways. So people don't need to go to any third-party website. They can pay directly on your website. As we'll handle payments, so our website should be 100% secure. But no worries, because I'll also show you how to make your website super secure by adding an SSL certificate. Also, I'll make a real purchase so you can see everything is working perfectly. We're not finished yet. Whenever anyone buys any product, you'll get an instant notification on your phone. This website will have more amazing features that most of the premium themes and plugins don't offer, like wishlist feature, auto tracking feature, variation swatches. And not only that, we'll also design this beautiful online shop from scratch without using any ready templates. The good news is you don't need to write a single line of coding. Everything will be just drag and drop. So if you haven't made any website before, this tutorial would be perfect for you. We'll make this e-commerce website 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices. Also, it's optimized best for SEO, so you would get better ranking on Google search results. This video would be your one-step e-commerce solution. After completing this tutorial, you can create any type of e-commerce website for yourself or for your clients. So please pause the video for a second, give this video a big thumbs up, and comment down below how excited you are. It would mean the world to me. Now, before creating everything step by step from scratch, let me just quickly show you what we'll create in this tutorial. First, we will add this professional header. On the left side, we will place our website or brand logo. Then here, we will create these menus to navigate through our website. Then on the right side, we will have these buttons like the search. With this search, people can search anything they want on the website. Like they've come to your website and want to look for a product, maybe a certain type of furniture or anything, they can find it easily. Then we have this wishlist button. By clicking it, the user can go to the wishlist and they can manage their wishlist, like they can remove any item from the wishlist or add any product to the cart. Then we will have this user button. With this, people will log in or register on your website, then they'll be able to manage their account details, like managing their orders, updating their delivery addresses, and every necessary thing for an e-commerce website. And of course, we will have a cart button, which is the heart of an e-commerce website. This button opens a mini cart from the side, and when people add products to the cart, they can manage the products from here. Like if they want to check out the products, they can do it, and of course, they can open the full cart page by clicking this view cart button. Then I'm going to show you how to create this beautiful banner that will attract your users to explore the whole website. Inside catchy boxes here, you can change or type any text here according to your products and brand. Then we'll create this aesthetic furniture and lighting area. If your customer clicks on this button, it takes them to the specific category product we set up here. And then we will add a new arrivals product section that shows some of our most recent and trendy products. And of course, people can add these products to the cart directly. Then we will create this deals and offers section so we can showcase our best deals and limited time offers with a live countdown, which will be followed by a sophisticated testimonial section. And after that, we will also design this amazing discount section for our users who will put their email address and subscribe to your newsletter service. And we will integrate a functionality so you can collect your user email data and use it on further marketing purposes. And then we will make a customer's perks section and show some perks that customers will get by shopping on our website, like this free shipping, secure payments, 14-day return, and free fabric swatches. And finally, on this homepage, we will create a nice footer. In this footer, everything will be easily changeable, like you can change this text or any links from here, and also this nice copyright text. After that, I'll show you how to build a professional shop page like this, and here people will get to see all the products we have on our website. And they can add any product directly to the cart by clicking Add to Cart. Also, they can add any product to their wish list by clicking this heart button. Moreover, they can sort products by popularity or by price, low to high and high to low. Then you will know how to add this discount tag on products. Then on this sidebar, we will add professional widgets like product search, so a customer can search for any products in the shop. Price filter, so customers can filter products with price range. Then recently viewed products, so users can see the product they have recently viewed. Then this category and tags filter, so people can filter product based on tags and categories. Now if you click on any product here, it will take you to that product's details page, and we will fully set up this product details page. Here we can see it has product name, description and product image with multiple gallery images. Also, it has different variations of the product like size and color. Then this stock progress bar as well, so buyers can see the stock status. Then we will have a product quantity selection and this add to cart button. After that, the users will get to see the full description of the product, additional information and product reviews. Finally, some related products will be suggested in this area. So we will put all of this information and functionalities on our product details page. Then we can go to this cart page where we can see the cart in detail. From here, we can remove any product from cart, edit the product quantity. Also, we can see the cost and prices on the right side. Then finally, when a customer clicks on the checkout from the cart, we will have a checkout page ready for them to complete their purchase. In this field, they will enter the contact information. Then in this area, they will put their billing address. Then under this payment method, they can choose cash on delivery or they can enter their card information to pay. Then they can check their products and cost details like tax cost, discount, subtotal and total cost. And here if they have a coupon code, they can add the code in this field and the price will be discounted automatically. Then after double checking every information, customers can click on this place order button and their orders will be placed and they'll see a nice thank you page. We will create a blog page for our website and we will be able to post blogs here. People can see the list of all blogs here, and of course I'll show you how to create blogs or articles on WordPress. And on this sidebar, we have a search option to search your favorite articles. It has a recent post section to see recent blogs. Also, it has a filter by category filter similar to our product page. Then we will have the single blog page where people can read the full blog and people can leave comments or reply in the post. We will create this contact page totally from scratch, step by step. Here we will create a contact form for users to contact you. Then this Google Maps so you can add your business or office location. Then we'll make other cool contact information like phone numbers, addresses and emails. Can you possibly believe that we will create all of this just by using all free plugins and a free page builder? And I'll show you everything step by step. Now let me introduce myself first. My name is Abir Hussain and I'm a professional web developer. Even in the past, I've completed so many freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited about this. If you're excited too, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. Just have a look. If you like this video, you can find it easily later in your liked videos on YouTube. Alright then, we will be creating our beautiful e-commerce website in 4 easy steps. First, I will show you how to get your domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then, how to install WordPress. After that, how to install and set up WooCommerce plugin. Finally, we will start designing our amazing online shop. Also, I will be adding a timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com Amazon has Amazon.com, we have JimFahadDigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, texts you will have in your website, all will be stored in your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any theme or plugin you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can go to jimfahaddigital.com/besthost. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into all their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish or Portuguese or Hindi. You can select your language from here. So now let's just close this. One thing I also do want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Now let's scroll down a bit and you'll find all the different plans here. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometimes you may see 4 plans here. Just don't panic because you can create your own website with any of these plans. But as you're just starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within this same web hosting plan. So here with the premium plan, you'll get 100 GB storage. With the business plan, you'll get 200 GB storage. And with any of these plans, you'll get all features like this. Unlimited free SSL, so all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there wouldn't be any limit how many website visitors you'll have. Free email, you can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com like these. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installation, free website migrations. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, they will transfer it on behalf of you. How cool is that? Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security. And Hostinger just nailed it with all these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We've got so many malware attacks and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in Hostinger, you're getting all these security tools for free. Now, let's select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. For now, I'm taking the premium plan. You can upgrade it later anytime. So click on Add to Cart. Alright, so here you're going to see different pricing options. Now this is referring to how long do you want to host with Hostinger. So we have 1 month, 12 months, 24 months, and then we also have 48 months. First of all, I don't recommend going with 1 month because it's almost $12 a month, which is super expensive. We don't want that. My recommendation would be to go with 48 months. So for the first 4 years, you just need to pay $2.99 per month. That will save you $432. And then after those 4 years, you start to pay $7.99 per month, which is still super affordable for a web hosting plan that can hold up to 100 websites. But if you just want to start with 2 years or 1 year, you can click over here. And then in your first year, you just pay $3.19 per month. And you're still going to create up to 100 websites. And after that first year, you start to pay $9.99 per month. So the longer the first period, the more discount you will get when you renew your plan. So if you have the budget and you want to get the most discount possible, you can go for the 48 months. And after those 48 months, you start to pay around $7.99 per month instead of $9.99. But wait, there's more. If you scroll down over here, you see this have a coupon code button. And now if you click on it, then if you fill in with my special coupon code, which is JFD10, and click on apply, you will now get a total of 78% discount. Now if we scroll up again and then select the 1-year plan and now scroll down, can you believe that you're almost getting the same amount of discount, and we're also getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for the full year only for $34. What an amazing deal, right? So scroll up again. Now you see pricing is only $2.87 per month for the first 12 months, $2.78 per month for the first 24 months, and $2.69 per month for the first 48 months, as we've added the JFD10 discount code. For now, I will go for 12 months, and then if we go here, then put down your email address. Make sure to put your best email address because they will create your hosting account with this email address. Now let's put a very strong password here. Now if we scroll down, now you see you can pay using your credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or you can even pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. Now if we scroll down, and here I'm just going to put my card informations. And then let's just click on Submit Secure Payment. So from here, you can just skip this part. And then it's asking if we want to create or migrate a website. And since we're not going to migrate a new website, we're just going to create one. So let's just select Create. Then click on Next. Then from here, make sure to select WordPress and then click on Create with WordPress. Now here, it's asking us to create login details for WordPress account. So you already know what to do. To create our WordPress account, we need to put down our email, and since my email address is already here, I'm just going to put a strong password here. Now I'm done putting my password, so now let's just click on Next. Now here it's asking us what type of website we want to build, and according to the type of website you want to build, you can choose any type from here. If you're going to create a blog website, you can choose blog. If you're going to create an online business for your store, then you can select this one. Now, since the one we will be creating is for our agency portfolio, so I will be choosing this one. Then click on Next. Okay, now let's just skip this one. Now here it's asking us if we want pre-selected plugins for our portfolio. So here let's just select this one because I want to select my plugins manually. Then let's click on Next. Now, since we're going to put our plugins manually, let's just skip this one. Now here it's asking what domain name do we want to use for our website. Let's write AbirTuts, which is short for Abir Tutorials. Now, as I'm done putting my domain name, you can see that it's suggesting us a lot of other domain names with extensions. Like here you can see abirtuts.in, abirtuts.me, abirtuts.com, and more. From here, you can choose any extension you like, but I recommend you to choose the .com extension because it sounds more professional and legit. So I'm just going to choose abirtuts.com, this one, and then I'm just going to click Next. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain name. So here I'm selecting my country, Bangladesh, and then I'm selecting personal, which is selected by default. Then click on the Next Step button. Now here, I'm just quickly putting my details. Alright, so here I'm done putting my informations here. So now let's just scroll down and then click on Finish Registration button. So here it's asking us where is our portfolio target audience. And here you can just keep this default one, which in my case they have selected a data center in the United States, Arizona, the closest one they have to my country, but in your case it can be a different one. So you can just keep it to the default one or change it from here, or you can also just change it later on. So now I'm just gonna keep it as it is and then click on the next button. Now it's installing WordPress, so just wait a bit, no need to rush it. And as you can see, our WordPress is being installed very quickly. It's almost done, we're pretty much there. And right now we're at the control panel of Hostinger. Here, if we go into the Home tab, you'll see in the account actions, it's saying that they have sent a verification email to our Gmail account. So let's check our email. And in your inbox, you'll find an email where it says verify your email address, which is a verification email from the Hostinger team. So now from here, we'll just simply click on verify email button here. And then it will take you back to the Hostinger control panel with the email address verified. Now from here, I want to get my WordPress. So from hosting and premium web hosting, let's click on this manage button. Then it will take us to the Hostinger dashboard. Then from here, let's click on this WordPress overview. And then if we scroll down, we can see that it says WordPress admin panel. So now if we click here, it will take us to the WordPress dashboard. Now here we are at the WordPress dashboard or the WordPress admin panel, and here I will make you guys familiar with all of these settings and options such as posts, media, pages, comments and whatnot. And even though all of these things are pretty self-explanatory, I would still explain it to you guys so that you can just start from the get-go and you won't have to worry about exploring them by yourself. So now here in our dashboard, as you can see that there are so many pop-ups here, right? Which can be very distracting for your work environment. So we're just going to close these pop-ups, and for that you can just dismiss them by clicking on this X, or you could also minimize them. But in my case, I like to keep the dashboard totally neat and clean. So I'm just going to go and hover on this screen options. Click on this screen options. And from the screen options, we're just going to untick all of this. And as you can see that after I'm checking all of this, all of the pop-ups will disappear. So now let's minimize our screen options. And now we're left with a clean and neat dashboard. So now there are no more distractions. Now I would like to clean my WordPress dashboard even more, and for that, up next we're going to hover on this plugins options, and from here we're just going to click on install plugins. Now inside install plugins, you might see that there are some plugins that are installed by default. But for the website that we will be making today, we won't really need these specific plugins. So I'm just simply going to deactivate them if any of them are activated. So first from plugins, you have to check all of them. And then from bulk actions, click on deactivate. Then click on apply. Now as you can see that all of the plugins have been deactivated. Then again from here, check this box to select them all together. And then again from bulk actions, I'm just going to delete them all. So click on delete and then click on apply. Now the browser pop-up is asking us if we're sure that we want to delete these plugins, and since we're sure, I'm just going to click on OK. There you go, all the plugins were successfully deleted. For a much better look, you can just refresh the page. And as you can see that there are no more plugins here. But now you guys may be wondering, what is a plugin? Well, plugins are basically these extra apps or extra add-on like things that extend or increase the functionality of your WordPress website. And of course, for our website that we will be creating today, we will be needing plugins, but we didn't really need the specific ones that we just deleted. So now that we're finally done with deleting all the unwanted plugins, now we can finally install the plugins that we need. But I will be installing all those plugins later on, because first, as I said, that I want to clean my dashboard completely so that there are no more default installed things, okay? And we will only install the things that we need for our website so that it doesn't get messy. So now that we're done deleting all the unwanted plugins, we will be installing the plugins that we want for our website. But before that, I want to show you how you can change your WordPress password. So for that, first we will have to hover on the users option and then click on profile. Here you can change the admin color schemes as well. Currently it's given default, but you can change it to ectoplasm, midnight, modern, or whatever color scheme you want. But the main thing to understand here is that if you change the admin color scheme, then the color scheme of this admin panel will only change, which is only visible to us admins. So if you change the admin color scheme, then only you or the admin of the website can see the changes of the admin color scheme. It won't be visible to the rest of the world or the people who visit your website. So for now, I'm just gonna keep it default. From there, you can scroll down. Here you can see that you can also change the language of your site as well. So currently it's given the site default language, which is English, but you can change it to any other language of your liking. You can change it to your native language or the language that you want your website to be in. So I'm just gonna keep it to site default for now, which is English. Up next, as you can see that you can also put your name here. So first of all, I'm just going to put my first name here. And then in this field, I'm going to put my last name. You can also set your nickname in this field. Now this part is very important. You can choose whichever variation of your name you want from here. But just remember that now, let's say if you write any blog post, the display name that you chose will be shown as the author's name on that blog post of your website. So choose your display name wisely. Now I'm just going to choose Abir Hussain from here. Then if you want, you can change your email address from here. And then if you scroll down, you can also change your WordPress profile picture from here. And finally, if we scroll down a bit more, then you can change your WordPress password from here. So I'm just gonna set a new password by clicking on the Set New Password button. Now WordPress will suggest you a strong password like this one, but you can set this password to your liking. Now I'm just going to change it to something easy so that I can always remember it. So let's hide this and set our new password. Now once you're done with doing all the settings, you can just scroll down and then click on Update Profile. And as you can see that your profile has been updated. Now at this stage, I'm going to make you guys familiar with two basic terms. One is the back end or the dashboard of our website, and another one is the front end of our website. Now what you've been seeing until now is the dashboard or the back end of our website because only we can see it since we're the admins of this website. Now if you want to see the front end of the website, all you gotta do is hover on the site name here and then click on Visit Site. I'm just gonna open it in a new tab. Now here on this tab, we can see the front end of our website. And the whole world can see this portion of our website as well, except for this admin panel that you see here. This admin panel bar, I mean. So for now, our website is looking like this, but surely we will change it the way we want. But this is what currently the front end of our website looks like. Now before doing anything else, I just want to do some basic settings. And to do that, let's go back to Dashboard, then hover on Settings and go to General. So here we can see so many options, but first up there's this option called Site Title. Here you can set your site title or your business name. Like for instance, if I just write my name here, you can see that the site title here changes instantly along with it. Then in the tagline field you can put some meaningful stuff. Like for instance, I'm just going to write Best e-commerce website in California. And this will actually help you rank on the search engines. Then here we have the site icon. Site icon is the icon that appears here on the browser tab along with the site name, okay? So we will be changing it later on. Now let's scroll down and as you can see there we have that membership option. So we're just gonna check this, which is anyone can register. Since this is an e-commerce website, so we're opening up the register option for everyone who visits our website. Then if you scroll down, you can also change the site language from here. And then we have time zone, so you can change the time zone according to your locality from here. Then you can also change the date format, which is in which format you want the date of your website to be shown. Then we have time format and so on. So now we're done with the settings here. Now let's just click on Save Changes. Now from under settings, let's click on permalinks. And here we have this permalink structure option. Now this part is very important. Here you may see that the permalink default structure is set to day and name. Sometimes you might even see it set as plain. But I highly recommend you to set it as post name. Because if you keep it as plain, you see that any of your post page link or any other page's link would look like this, which would be your website name.com, then / and then this kind of bizarre number. But if you keep your permalink structure to post name, then your other page's URL would be like this, which is your website name.com / then the page's name or post name, which is more human readable. And it's also good for search engine optimization. So I'm just going to put it as post name, then scroll down and let's click on Save Changes. Alright, now the thing that we were talking about before, the backend and the front end of our website. So this is the backend as you guys can see, and this is the front end. So first of all, if you want to change the outlook and feel of your website, which is currently looking like this, and to change it, you need to change the theme of your website. Now to do that, go back to the dashboard, hover on Appearance, then click on Themes. And here you'll see some themes which came by default with WordPress installation. Now for the e-commerce website that we will be creating today, we will need a theme named Woostify. So for that, just click on Add New Theme from here, or just click on this big Add New Theme button. Then in this search field, let's search for Woostify. Here it is, so let's click on Install. So now if we go back to themes again, as you can see that this new theme was installed. So from here on, let's just activate it. So click on this activate button and it will be activated. So now if we go to the front end of our website, then refresh this, as you can see that the outlook and feel of our website has been changed. So now we can be sure that our theme was successfully installed and activated. Now currently you guys might be thinking that it's looking really plain and boring, but no need to worry, because we can actually customize it the way we want, and we will customize it the way we want later on. But for that we will be needing a page builder, and to get the best page builder you just need to go to jimfadigital.com, and the link to this website will also be given in the description below. Now here under this important links you'll say this get Elementor free account. So simply just click on it, which will take you to the Elementor official page. Now from here on, if we scroll down, you'll see all these Elementor Pro plans here, such as Essential, Popular, and all these plans. Now although we will be using Elementor free version for the creation of our website, but if you want to have all the advanced Pro version which Elementor Pro has, then you can choose these plans. So this is also your personal choice. If you want to get all these Pro widgets and features and options, then you can choose any of these plans. But we won't be using it for today's tutorial. So let's scroll up and let's click on this login button. Now you can use your Google, Facebook, or Apple account to sign in with your Elementor account, but assuming that you don't have an Elementor account already, you just need to click on create an account to create a new account. Then from here again you have all these options to choose from to open your Elementor account. So I'm just going to continue with email. Then you'll just need to put your email address here and your password here. So let me just put my email address here. Then a strong password. Now after putting a strong password, just simply click on this create my account button. And it will bring you to the dashboard of Elementor. So now that we're all done here, let's just close this. Now from the dashboard of our website, we need to install the Elementor plugin. So for that, simply just go to plugins and now click on add new plugin. Here in the search plugins field, let's just search for Elementor. So here it is. Now from here on, just simply click on install now. Then after the installation is complete, click on activate. Now from here you can just skip the Elementor onboarding by clicking on this X icon. Now again, if we go to plugins, as you can see that Elementor was successfully installed and activated. Now in the same manner, we're going to add the other plugins that we need to create our website and to make it fully functional. So let's click on add new plugin. And now we're going to be searching for a plugin which is one of the most important plugin for any e-commerce website. So let's go here and let's search for WooCommerce. So here it is. Now let's just click on install now. And now click on activate. And it will take you to the WooCommerce onboarding. So from here, let's just skip this guided setup. And then let's just put a region for our business. So from here, I'm just gonna search for United States, California. There it is. Let's select this one and click on go to my store. Now we will be exploring all the WooCommerce settings and options later on, but first let's install and activate the other plugins that we need. So again, let's go to plugins and then click on add new plugin. Then search for TI wishlist and this plugin will come up, which is by Template Invaders. So click on install now. Then click on activate. Then you will get to see this onboarding from this plugin. So scroll down and click on let's go. Then scroll down again and click on continue and keep clicking continue button. And then finally at the last step, just click on this return to the WordPress dashboard button. Now again, let's go back to plugins to install and activate the remaining plugins which we will need. So scroll down and click on plugins, then click on add new plugin. And this time search for variation swatches. Then this plugin should pop up, which is by Imran Ahmed, variation swatches for WooCommerce. So click on install now and then click on activate. Now let's search for Elements Kit Lite. So here it is, Elements Kit Elementor add-ons. Let's click on install now. Then click on activate. Again, let's go to add new plugins. Then search for Jag Elementor. Let's install this one, and actually let's activate it later on. Now up next, let's search for Metform. There it is. Click on install now. Now let's go to installed plugins, and here for the plugins that we haven't activated yet, you can just go and select them one by one, or you could just click here and all the plugins will be selected. Then from bulk actions, just click on activate and then click on apply. And now if we scroll down, as you can see, all the plugins that we have installed have been successfully activated. Now, as you guys can see that due to the activation of these plugins, there are so many other options that have been added here. And also, now if we go to pages, we can see that many pages have been added along with the default page. And this is due to the plugin installation as well. Now let's see some of the new pages that have been created here. So first, let's go to my account page, which is this one. And here we can see dashboard, orders, download, account details, and all these pages. But as you guys can see that these are totally blank, and that is because we haven't really uploaded any information or any products yet. So now if we upload the products here and every other information and details, then they will be shown in these fields, okay? Like in orders, you'll be able to see what orders have been placed. Then in downloads, you'll be able to see the downloads, and in addresses, they'll be able to see the billing address, shipping address, and in account details, of course, they'll be able to see the account details. And with this logout button, the account holders in your website will be able to log out. Alright, so now let's close this and go back to our WordPress dashboard. Then in the basket page, of course, which is the cart page, you can add products to your cart. And of course, the checkout page is for checkout of your products. Then we have our policy page and our shop page. Now let's check our policy page. So now as you guys can see that this page is currently saved as draft. It's not published yet. So if we click on edit, we can see that the whole page's content is loaded in a text editor. So this is a basic text editor like Google Docs. So you can add or modify any text here. Like if we choose this writing, then you can make it bold, italic, and you can also browse all these options as well. And you can also write other privacy policies. So you can just click anywhere and then write whatever you want. So that's how this works. Now let me just make it back to normal. And then let's publish our drafted privacy policy page. So let's just click on publish. Click on publish again. And now if we go back to WordPress, as you guys can see that our refund and returns policy page was successfully published. So now this page is totally live, and if you click on view, then you can view the page. So now let's go back. So now I'm going to be showing you guys one of the most important parts of this tutorial, which is setting up our WooCommerce settings, since this is an e-commerce website, okay? So let's go to WooCommerce, and here we will set up our e-commerce business together. So first of all, from under WooCommerce, let's go to settings. And from settings, let's first do our general settings. So let's scroll down. So first of all, we need to put the address of where our business is located. So in these fields, I'm going to put my business location or business address. Then put the country, state, and then I'm going to put my zip code. And then for selling locations, you can set it to sell to all countries, or sell to all countries except for some countries if you can't sell to any country. And then you can also choose sell to specific countries if you have a country specific business. So now since I'm doing a furniture e-commerce website, so I'll be choosing sell to specific countries. Since it's hard for me to ship furnitures overseas, then this field will pop up, and here we will have to put the name of the specific country that we want to sell our product to. So I'm going to search for United States. Let's choose this one. And then if you want, you can also choose other countries where you want to sell your product to. Like if we choose UK, then it will get added as well. But for now, I don't want to sell to 2 countries. So let me just deselect this one, and there we go. So we will be only selling our products in United States. Then we also have our shipping location. So I'm going to choose deliver to specific countries only for this one as well. And again, this field will pop up. So here you have to write the name of the specific country where you'll be delivering or shipping your products to. So here I'm just going to search for United States, this one. So basically the settings we have done so far is that the products of my business will be only sellable to the States, and it will also be delivered or shipped in the States as well. Then if we scroll down, we have the enable taxes option. So if you check this enable tax option, then what this basically means is that you can add any other tax rates that you want. For instance, if you want to set any region specific tax rates or any product specific tax rates, then you can do that by checking on this enable taxes option. And due to this, taxes will be applied on the products that you will be selling, and it will charge a bit more, including the taxes. So let's say for region specific countries, it can be 5% in one region and 7% in another region. So you can add all those tax rates by enabling this enable taxes feature. Okay. And then if you enable coupons, then your customers will be able to use coupon codes to get discounts on their purchases of your products. Then we have the currency options. So for currency, you can change it to any other currency if you want based on your business. So I'm just going to keep it to United States for now. And then after we're done with all of this, let's just click on Save Changes. Now, as you can see that all the settings that we've done have been successfully saved. Now, after doing the general settings, I'm going to go to the Products tab. So here, if we scroll down, we have the Shop Pages options. So for now, the Shop page is set as the default shop page, the one that got created along with the installation of the WooCommerce plugin, okay, which I showed you guys earlier. So you can change it to any other page if you want, but I'm just going to keep it to shop. And after that, we have the placeholder image. So placeholder image is used when your image is not loaded. So here you can define the number of the placeholder image. So you can keep it 7 or 6 as you like. Then if we scroll down, we have the measurement settings. So currently, as you can see, that the weight unit is set as kilograms. And I'm going to keep it as kilogram because we are a furniture business, right? So we need the biggest weighting unit possible. Then let's keep the dimensions unit to centimeters. And then for enable reviews, I think everything's okay here. So let's click on Save Changes. Now let's go to the tax tab. Now the tax settings is really important for any e-commerce business, right? So try to pay as much attention as possible. So now if we scroll down, first of all, under tax options, you can see that prices entered with tax. So from this option, if you choose the yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax, that basically means that when you put prices on your products, it will be shown including the tax charges. And then if you choose no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax, then your product prices that will be shown in your website will be exclusive of tax, meaning that they won't show the tax charges. But it will only be not shown initially in the products page. When they add it to cart or they purchase your product, at that moment, of course, the price will be shown including the tax nevertheless. But for my website, I'm going to choose no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax because I want my customers to know what the actual product prices are and what charges will be applied separately. So after that, if we go to additional tax classes, as you can see that it's written, there are like 2 additional tax classes here, which are reduced rate and zero rate. And you can also see these tax classes here as well. So in this additional tax classes field, you can always just set a new tax class and it will be also shown here. Like for instance, if I just put another tax class named custom tax rate, and then if we scroll down and click on Save Changes, then as you can see that a new tax rate or additional tax class has been added here. So in this manner, you can always set a new additional tax class and then put the tax details by choosing that new tax class. So let's click here. And here you can put your tax rate details. So first, to put a tax rate, you need to click on Insert Row, and then here under country code, let's just set a country code. So since our business is in the States, let's just write US, and let's uncheck this shipping option because we don't want to add any tax rates for shipping. Our shipping will be free of tax charges. Then on this rate field, we are going to put a specific tax rate for a specific region, state, or a country. And since United States has state-based tax rates, so we need to find out what is the tax rate for a specific state in the United States. And for that, we can just simply Google USA state taxes tax jar. So if we search that and then scroll down, then you'll basically find this link. So if we go here in this taxjar.com website, if we scroll down, you will find this US map. And if you just hover over any state, then you can see the specific tax rates that they charge. So here we have to search for our state, and here it is, California. So in California, as you guys can see, that the tax rate is 7.25%. But if you hover to another state, you can see that Texas has only 6.25% tax rate. And then if you hover over any other state, like for instance, if you hover over Texas, you can see that the tax rate in Texas is 6.25%, whereas the tax rate in Georgia is only 4%. So from here, you can just find your state and the tax rate that it has. You can also do this for any other country. So you just simply need to Google the tax rate for your country or region. And from there on, you can figure out what tax rate you want to charge for your products. It's as simple as that. Now back to our state, we saw that this is California, and from here you have to remember the state code. So for California, it's CA. Now let's go back to WordPress, and here in the state code, we have to put the state code that we just saw. So here, let's just write CA, which is California. And then for California, we saw that the tax rate was 7.25%. So let's put the rate here. Let's write the rate here. Let's write 7.25. And after putting the tax rate, you just need to put 2 more zeros to complete the 4 decimal figure, okay? As you can see that we have to do that for entering a tax rate. Now here we're all done, so let's just save the changes. So basically we've just added a rule, a tax rate rule for the state of California in the country of United States. Like for instance, if you want to add another rule for another state, you can just simply click on insert row again. And here you just need to put the country code again, which is US. And then let's say we want another state rule for taxes. So here, let's just put GA, which is the state code of Georgia. And then if we go back to tax jar and hover over Georgia, you can see that the tax rate is 4%. So then let's go back and let's put the tax rate here. So let's write 4.0000. There you go, to complete the 4 decimal figure. Then here under tax name, let's just write tax. Then uncheck shipping, and let's save the changes just like before. So now we've put another tax rate rule for the state of Georgia. But let's say that you're in a country where you just want to put the tax rule for the whole country and not just a specific state. So for that, you can just again click on insert row, and then let's say it's the same country, the United States, but this time you don't want to put any state specific tax charges. You just want to put a general tax charge. So for that, just in the rate field, let's just write 3%, 3.0000, uncheck shipping, add the tax name, and then click on Save Changes. Now this tax rule will be applicable to all the states of United States. So it doesn't matter where the buyer or the customer is from, they will get charged 3% for any purchase. So that's how it basically works. Then if we scroll up, we get this shipping tab. So if we go here, you can actually set the shipping zones from here. So you just need to click on add zone. Then you need to type the zone name in this field, like I'm going to type California. Then we have to select the region. So I'm just gonna write United States. Let's choose this one. So we've just created the zone name, which is California, and zone region, which is United States. Now we just need to add the shipping method. So for that, let's just click on add shipping method. Then from here, I'm just gonna choose this flat rate. You can also choose free shipping or local pickup, but now I'm going to choose flat rate. Then click on continue. Then I'm gonna select this as taxable. Then as for the cost, I'm gonna make it $5. So in order to explain these settings to you guys more clearly, we're going to take help of a demo website which I created. So if we go to our demo website, so here as you guys can see that this is a product, right? So this is a simple product which is an alarm clock. So for example, if anyone buys this product, they will cost a shipping fee, and that shipping cost is what we just set up in our WooCommerce here. So if someone buys a product, then the website would charge them this cost for shipping. So now let's click on create and save. Now, what if anyone buys more than one product? Like if we go to our website, our demo website, currently the product quantity is set as 1, okay? So let's say we are going to buy 5 of these. Now, previously we charged $5 for one shipping of this product, right? But now if someone buys 5 of these products, then it doesn't seem fair if the shipping fee is the same, because we are shipping more products, right? Which would cost us more for the shipping. So exactly for that, we can go back to our dashboard, and here we can actually edit this shipping. So if we click on edit, and after this $5, if we just add a space, then add a star, then add another space, then type third bracket, and inside that type QTY, which is, you can say, a short form of quantity, and then finally close it with another third bracket. So basically what it's going to do is it will charge $5 per quantity or per item. So now if someone buys 5 of these same products, then they will be charged 5 times 5, which is $25, which is more fair. So let's just save these changes. And now let's say you want to add different shipping fee or different shipping charge for different products. For example, if we go back to our demo website again, so for this product, which is an alarm clock, we charged $5 per product for shipping fee, right? But now let's say if someone buys a far more expensive product, like this shelf right here, for example. So since this product is more expensive and it requires more space for shipping, so you would naturally want to set higher fees for shipping this product, right? So for this, if we go back to our WordPress dashboard and then scroll up, and let's go inside of this classes. And here you can add shipping classes, so click on add shipping class. Then here we would have to type a shipping class name. For example, for this product right here, I'm going to type shelf. And then in the description, I'm just going to write shipping fee for shelves. Then click on create. And then as you can see that this class will be created. Now let's add another shipping class. So for this one, let's name it clocks. Then add a description again. I'm just going to write shipping fee for clocks. Then click on create. So now as you guys can see that we have 2 shipping classes, which are clocks and shelves. So now let's go back to our shipping zones. Here, as you guys may remember that earlier we created this California zone. Now let's click on this edit. Then if we scroll down, we can actually edit this shipping method. So click on edit. Now here, as you can see that we have some new inputs here. And when we were here earlier, there were only these 3 options. But now as you can see that since we have added other shipping classes, so now we have some other fields as well, which is this shelf shipping class cost, clock shipping class cost, which we just added. And then there's this no shipping class cost. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll up, and then let's just copy this. Let's just cut this whole cost input and then scroll down, and now let's paste it on clock shipping class cost. And then also in the no shipping class cost. Now for shelf, since I want to charge more shipping fees, so I'm just gonna paste the same writing here. And then I'm just gonna change this amount from $5 to $10 for the shipping of shelves. Now let's save this. So now if anyone buys this shelf, then they will be charged $10 for shipping cost. And then if someone just buys a clock, then they will have to pay $5 per product for shipping cost. So this is how you can actually create endless variety of shipping costs for different products. Now let's go back. And now let's say you want to charge different shipping fees for different state or region. So for that, let's go back to shipping zones. And currently we only have these 2 zones, which are California and rest of the world. And this rest of the world zone name is for all countries of the world except for United States. But let's say we want to create a shipping zone for rest of the country, the rest of the states of United States, which means all the shipping zones will be the same for the rest of the states, and their shipping charges will be the same as well. So let's add a new zone. For zone name here, let's just write rest of the country. Then we're going to select the zone regions. So here, let's open this North America. And inside here we have United States. So let's open it as well. And from here, you can actually just select any of the states as you want. So here, I'm just gonna select all the states like this. So just in this manner, you can select all the states or any specific state as you want. But now here, I'm just gonna delete this California one because we already have a different shipping zone created for California, right? So let's close this. So now here, this shipping zone will be applicable for all of these states, okay? So now let's scroll down and click on Save Changes. And of course, from here, we can add a shipping method for all of the states here. So click on Add Shipping Method. Then let's select the flat rate and continue. Then here you can put a name. I'm just going to write rest of the country and flat rate. So you can easily differentiate the shipping zone by giving them different names like this. And here right now I'm not going to put any cost amount here because we have already created all these shipping classes, right? So I want different charges for different classes. So previously for clocks shipping class cost, we had put $5 per product, right? But now since we will be shipping all over the country, so here I just want to increase the shipping cost a bit more. So let's make this $5 to $10 for clocks. And then for shelves, let's choose 10 because previously it was 10, but now let's make it $15. And then for no shipping class cost, let's again make it $10. So we increased the shipping cost for this shipping zone because this is not in the state where our business is located, which is California. We will be shipping throughout the whole country. So that is why we are increasing the shipping cost for this zone. So let's create and save this. Now since we're done here, I want to show you something else. So let's go back to shipping zones. Add a new shipping zone. Now I'm going to add a zone name for the shipping zone. So I'm just going to type Arizona. Then in the zone regions, I'm going to select go inside of North America. Then in United States, I'm going to select this Arizona, United States, this one. Then let's add a shipping method for this state. Now for Arizona, as we can see that Arizona is literally next to California, which is very close. So it makes sense to give them lower amount of shipping fee, right? So let's go back and let's choose this free shipping here. Then click on continue. Then inside of free shipping, you can get a lot of free shipping requirements like this, like a valid free shipping coupon, a minimum order amount and coupon. So for now, I'm just going to choose this, a minimum order amount. And now I'm just going to put a minimum order amount, which is $100. So now let's say if a customer purchases a product, which is more than $100 worth, then they'll get a free shipping for the shipping zone of Arizona. Okay, so let's click on create and save. So this was everything that you needed to know about shipping. Now let's go inside of payments tab. And here under payment methods, we can see that we have different payment methods such as direct bank transfer, check payments, cash on delivery, and more. But for now, I just want to turn on this cash on delivery. So let's toggle this and turn it on so that our customers can pay for our product after getting their product in person. Now let's scroll down and click on Save Changes. Now I want to set up some other popular payment methods like Stripe, PayPal, and etc. So to accept the payments from Stripe and PayPal, we have to install two plugins. So let's go to Plugins and then click on Add New Plugin. And here let's search for Stripe. From here, install this one, Payment Plugins for Stripe, which is by Payment Plugins. So click on Install Now. So now it has been installed, and then I'm going to search for PayPal. And here again, I'm going to install this one, which is by Payment Plugins. So click on Install Now. And now from here, let's go to Install Plugins. And then if we scroll down, we have these two plugins installed. So let's select these two. And then from bulk actions, I'm just going to activate those two. So and click on Apply. And you can just click on this Leave. And now if we scroll down, we can see that our PayPal and Stripe plugin have been successfully activated. And now we have to go back to WooCommerce and go inside of Settings. And now if we go inside of Payments tab again, and here we can see that so many other payment methods have been added due to the installation of Stripe and PayPal plugins. So for Stripe, I'm just going to turn on this Credit Card Stripe by Payment Plugins. I already have it turned on. But if you don't have it turned on for some reason, you can turn it on manually. And then for PayPal, we need to turn on this PayPal Gateway by Payment Plugins. So let's turn it on. Now let's scroll down and save the changes. Now we have to finish the setup for our credit card Stripe plugin. So let's scroll down, and for Stripe, let's click on this Manage. And then you will land on this credit/debit cards tab, but just go to API settings. And here you have to connect your Stripe account to receive payments from your customer. So make sure that you open a Stripe account beforehand, which accepts payments. Then you can just click on this Click to Connect button to connect your Stripe account, And after connecting, everything will be automatically connected on your Stripe, and you will be able to receive payments through Stripe. And also there is another way in which you can connect your Stripe account, which is by the publishable key and the secret key. So I'm going to quickly show you how you can do this. So first of all, I'm going to go to my Stripe account. So from the Stripe dashboard, we need to go to developers right here. And then let's go to the API keys. And when you're connecting your Stripe account for payments to your website, make sure to not keep your Stripe account in test mode, okay? Now since currently I'm just showing you guys how you can do it, I've turned on test mode. But when you're setting up your Stripe account for actual payments, which you will get through your website, remember to turn off the test mode, okay? And remember to keep it in the live mode. And here under the API keys, we have a publishable key and a secret key. So from here, now let's just click on this reveal test key button to reveal the secret key. So now first, I'm just going to copy this publishable key and go back to our payments. And then in the test publishable key, I'm just going to paste the publishable key, which I just copied. Then I'm going to go back and I will copy the secret key now. So let's go back and let's paste the secret key here. Now here you can say that the mode is set to test, but when you're done creating your website and you want to set up your Stripe account for actual payments, then you just need to switch it to live mode, okay? So now, for now, I'm just going to click on connection test. And here, as you can see, that the connection test to Stripe was successful. So let's click on OK and let's save the changes. Then after setting up API settings, I'm just going to go to credit debit cards. And if you scroll down here, you can put any title, but I'm just going to write Stripe here so that I can distinguish it easily. And whenever anyone makes any purchase through their Stripe account, now let's scroll down and click on Save Changes. Now again, let's go back to payments. And let's scroll down and go inside the management of the PayPal gateway and inside the API keys. And now similar to the Stripe method, you just have to click on Connect to PayPal and click on Click to connect your PayPal account, and everything will be up and running. And then everything will be connected automatically and you will be able to receive payments on your website through PayPal. And of course, you could also connect it by setting the production secret key in the same manner as I did for Stripe. So now let's scroll down and click on Save Changes. Alright, so after payments, we have many options, but we're just going to go to Advanced tab. And here, if we scroll down, we can see that the basket page has basket page assigned. Then checkout has checkout. My account is my account. But in case of terms and conditions, we don't have any page assigned. So this is the page that we published earlier. So here, let's just write policy. And this is the page refund and returns policy. So I'm just going to select this and it'll get assigned. Now let's scroll down and click on Save Changes. So now we're all done with doing our WooCommerce settings, but as you guys can see that in the front end of our website, we don't really have any products yet. So now comes the most exciting part, which is adding our products. So let's go to the product page. So here you can add new product by clicking on this Add New Product button, or import any product if you already have any other products created, okay? So now I'm going to add a new product by clicking on Add New Product. So this page is our product creating area where we will be creating our products. So here I'm just going to put the title of our product. Now afterwards, we will be putting a product description in this product description field here. And this product description is basically your product's information on your product page, okay? So we will be putting a description like this one. Let's go back and let's put our product description here. And this field is basically like Google Docs, so you can edit, delete, or highlight any part you like, but I'm just going to keep it simple for now. So this was our product description field. And after this, if we scroll down, we'll get a little bit of advanced settings for our product. We can set the product data, which is basically what kind of product you're adding. We have these kind of product types, as you can see. Then here we get to see the product price, the sale price, regular price, and everything. So first, let's set our product regular price in this field. So here I'm just going to put a price like $120, but afterwards you have to write 0.00 because that's how you're supposed to write prices for your products in a website. And as for the sale price is something like discounted price. So currently our regular price for the product is $120, but let's say we're going to set the sale price to $99, which is a discounted price or sale price. So if you put the sale price, which means that a sale is going on, so your customers won't have to pay $120, but rather they'll just buy the product for $99. Then we have the tax status, so I'm gonna set it as taxable. And then we have this tax class. So in the tax class field, as you guys can see that we have different kinds of tax class, and this is the custom tax rate that we created. So I'm just gonna select this one because we have set so many tax rules for this one. So I'm just gonna select this custom tax rate, okay? And after that, if we go inside of inventory, then we have this SKU. So SKU basically means an unique identifier. So if we go to the front end of our demo website, as you guys can see that this furniture has a set SKU, okay? So this is a unique identifier. And now if we go back, we're going to set a SKU for this one. So you can actually write anything you want, but just remember to write something unique so that only by seeing the SKU, you can actually determine which product it is. So for the SKU, let's just simply copy the name of this product. Then scroll down. And in this field, in this SKU field, we're just going to put the product name. Now from here, we're just going to merge the names. Let's delete the unit part. And let's write here 01. So we can understand that this is a shelf and the shelf name is Calyx. So this is how you simply set a SKU. It's always safe to align it with the product name so that you can remember it easily. And then we have this stock management option. So if you have a stock quantity, so you can just check this box and then here put a quantity and the number of same products that you have for this product. So I'm just going to write 50 because currently I have 50 of these shelves. Okay. So like if we go to the demo site, you can see that there are only 50 left in the stock. So it will be shown like this. Let's go back. And then if you check this box, which is sold individually, that would mean that one person can buy this product only one time because this limits the purchase to one item per order, okay? But I don't want that, so let's just keep it unchecked. And then if we go inside of shipping option, you can set the weight of the product, then you can set dimensions like length, width, or height. And then we have the shipping class. So from here, we can choose the shipping class. You guys may remember that we set the shipping class in our tax settings. You guys may remember that we set the different shipping class. So from here, I'm just gonna choose this shelf shipping class since this is a shelf. So yeah, I'm just gonna put shipping class as shelf. So basically we just chose the charge for this shipping class. And afterwards, if we go to the link products, you'll get these two options, which are upsells and cross-sells. So in this upsells field, if you put any product, then that product will be shown before of this original product that you're creating here. So if anyone searches for this product, then before this product, they will get a search result for this product that we put here. So basically this upsells product gets more priority than the original product that we put here, okay? And in this cross sales field, if you put any product name, then that product would appear before anyone makes purchase of this product and checks out this product. So for example, if someone buys a shoe, then before the checkout for their shoe, if you let's say put socks as a product in this cross sales product, then before the shoe checkout, they will get a recommendation for this cross sales product so that they can buy the sock along with the shoe. But of course, they're given a choice. This is just a recommendation. So this is the whole concept of upsells and cross sells, but currently this is the first product that we're setting up. So that is why we don't have any products that we can choose from here. So let's just keep these fields as is. And after that, we have this attributes option. And attributes are, as you can see, that descriptive pieces of information that customers can use to search for a product on your store. For example, if you put an attribute of red color, then if any person searches for red color attributed products, then they would get suggested or recommended all the products that include the attributes of red color, okay? And also you can use attributes to get variation of your products. And we will create variations of our product based on attributes later on, okay? So currently, as you can see that we don't really have any attributes. So for that, from under products, we will need to go to this attributes option here. Oh, and before leaving, let's just save the product that we have created until now. So let's click on cancel and then click on publish to publish our product. We will be editing this product even more later on, but currently let's just go and set our attributes. So go inside of attributes here. So here under attributes, we need to put a name of our attribute. So here I'm just gonna first put color as an attribute. And then on the type field here, let's select color. And then by scrolling down, let's click on this add attribute to add this attribute. Then after the attribute has been added, you just need to click on this configure terms. So here we're going to add terms for this attribute. So let's say you want to add different types of colors. First of all, I'm just gonna add black color. Then in the description, you can just write anything you want to explain this attribute more in detail. Here I'm just going to write black color. So basically this field just describes what this name stands for, okay? For example, if you add any other intricate colors or colors that are not known commonly, then you can describe that color here in details so that your customers can know exactly what they're getting, okay? And then we have this color picker. So from here you can choose any color that you like. Now since we add a black color in this attribute, we're just going to select this black color, okay? Or you could also put a custom color code in this field to be more exact and precise. So let's add new color by clicking here. And as you can see that this color was added. Then I'm going to add more colors. So here in this name field, let's write white. And then from the color picker, I'm just going to choose this white color and then click on add new color. Then if we scroll up, as you can see that this color was added as well. And up next, I'm going to put the color beige. And then I'm going to choose the beige color. So from this color picker, let's actually add a custom color code for this one. So here in this custom color code field, I just wrote DDCFA1, which is the custom color code for the beige color. And now let's click on add new color. So if we scroll up, these colors have been added. So this was our color attributes. Now let's go back to attributes again. And now this time we're going to add a size attribute. So here in the name field, let's just write size. And then from the type, let's select this radio one. Because if we go to the front end of our website, as you can see that the size attribute is showing in a radio selection. Okay, so that's why we put the type radio. And then let's click on add attribute. So the main attribute has been added. Now go inside of it by clicking on configure terms. And then we're gonna set different types of sizes. So even though for furnitures we use different kind of terms like king size and other names like that, but to keep it simple and for you guys to easy to understand, I'm just gonna name the size as small, medium and large. Okay, so first let's set so for the small one in this field, let's just write S, which is short for small, and click on add new size. Then for medium, let's write M and add this size as well. And lastly, let's write large. So let's type L and then click on add new size. So these sizes have been added in the size attributes, okay? And now let's go again back to our product page. So click on all products. So here in the products page, as you guys can see that this is the product that we left saved. Now click on this edit button. And now again, if we scroll down and then go to the attributes option, and then if you click on this add existing field, as you can see that the attributes that we just set are showing up now. So let's first choose the color attribute. So here the color attribute will be added. And then if we again choose this size, then the size attribute will be added as well. And now up next, we just have to set the values. So for the color attribute, I'm just not going to select all of these colors one by one. So from here, I'm just going to click on select all to select all the attributes. And then for the size attribute, I'm just going to do the same. So click on select all. And then I'm just going to click on save attributes. So after that, we just have to put a short description for the product. Now, if we go to the front end of our demo website, now here, if you guys can see that after the name and price of the product, this writing that you see here, this is actually the short description, okay? Because in the end, we have the long description, but in this field, we're just going to add a short description. So this is going to be our description. So let's go back here and let's put the short description here. So now here in the left part, we have actually put everything that we needed to put. Now in the right part, we just need to put some images for our products. So first of all, start with the product image. Oh, and if you scroll up, you can also tweak the publish settings if you want. Like you can change the status or visibility of your product, but I'm not gonna mess with them right now. So from the product image, I'm just going to set a product image. Now you guys might be wondering that which one is specifically the product image. So if we go to the demo website and then go to the shop page. So here, as you guys can see that we have different types of product. Now this product that we see in the beginning for each of the products that we see here, this is the product image, okay? So whenever someone searches for a product or if someone enters our shop page of our website, then the first image that they see is the product image, okay? So let's go back and set our product image, which is also known as a thumbnail. So let's click on set product image. And here in this field, you will have to upload the files or the images that you want to set in your website, because currently we don't really have any files here. Oh, and by the way, if you guys want to add or use the exact same images that I will be using for this website, all you need to do is go back to jimfadigital.com, and then here under important links, you'll find this option, which is download the resources I've used in the tutorial. And if you click it, then you'll be able to download the images and the resources that I will be using in this tutorial. Okay. So I already have all these resources downloaded. So I'm just going to go back and then click on select files to choose the images that I'll be using. So here you can select the images one by one, or you could just do another thing. You can press Ctrl and A, or if you're using Mac, then press Command and A to select all the images at once. And now click on open. So now as you guys can see that all the images have been uploaded successfully. So from here we just have to choose our product image. So let's scroll down and let's choose this image. So click on set product image, and there you go. So our product image has been set. Then for product gallery, you can actually use multiple gallery images. So if you want to choose multiple, you just need to press Ctrl and then choose multiple images like this. But I don't want to use multiple images for this one, so I'm just going to use a simple gallery image. So let's scroll up, and from here I'm just going to use this one. Click on add to gallery. So now this image is shown as our gallery image for this product. So whenever someone hovers over this product in the front end of our website, then they will also get a preview of this product by this picture set in the product gallery. Let me show you guys. So let's go to our demo website. As you can see that this is our product image, but now if we hover over it, then it shows us our gallery image. Okay, so this is how it works. Let's go back, and then we need to set a category for our product. So right now, as you guys can see that it is uncategorized. So I'm gonna untick this and add a new category. So for example, this is a shelf, which is a furniture. So I'm just gonna write furniture here and then click on add new category. So now as you guys can see that it has been set in the furniture category, and then you can also add multiple categories for a single product. So I'm also going to write shelves and then click on add new category. So now let me give you guys a demo. So let's go to the demo website, and here if we go to our product categories, as you guys can see that we have various categories here. So from here, if someone goes inside of furniture, then we're only getting the products that are set in the furniture category. So this is how the category option works. So after the product categories, we have product tags, and for tags you can also add various tags for a single product. So here I'm just gonna write like wooden shelf, then click on add, or you can also add multiple tags altogether, like I'm just gonna write living room, then I'm just gonna put a comma, and then I'm gonna write reading room. So now if I just simply click on add, then as you guys can see that due to the comma, it has been assigned as two different tags. Okay, so that's how you set product tags. And this product tags option really helps a customer to find the exact product that they're looking for. So this is a very useful feature. And then we finally have product video URL. So if you have this product on any other websites, and if you also have a video preview for this product, then you could also put that video preview link in this field, and your customers will also be able to see that product video from this URL. So I think we're all done here. Now all we have to do is just scroll up and then click on this update to update all our settings. And now if we go to the front end of this website, as you guys can see that currently there's nothing here. But now if we go to our shop page, so in this field, let's just type / and then write shop, then hit enter. Now as you can see that this is the product that we have just added. So you can see the preview, you can also get inside of it. And these are all the settings that we have done by ourselves. Okay, so everything is looking perfect. Like we have the quantity of how many products we want to add to cart. Then we can see the gallery pictures, our product picture, and every details and inputs that we have done so far. Okay. Oh, and by the way, if you go here in this reviews field, here customers can also put reviews of this product. So they can write anything here, and they can also use this rating system to rate it. Okay. So if they click on submit, then as you can see that the review was posted here. So this was our fully functional product page. So now let's go back to our dashboard, and here let's go to all products. So currently we have this product, which is a simple product. Okay, but now I'm going to be showing you guys how you can add advanced products, like how you can add variation on the product. So first of all, let's click on add new again. So here first let's fill out all our basic informations like the product name and product description. Now after putting in these details, if we scroll down As you can see that in the product data field, we previously set it as simple product, but now since we're going to add variation on our product, so let's choose this one, which is variable product. So let me first show you guys what this actually means. So if we go to the front end of our website, as you can see that our previous product, which is a simple product, didn't really have any variations here. But if we go to our demo website, then for this product, as you can see that there are various colors that we can choose from in this manner. And we also have different sizes for this same product. So this is a variable product because this product has different variations. So let's go back. So that's the kind of product that we will be creating right now. So from under general, let's first choose the tax class, choose this custom tax rate, and then let's go inside of inventory and let's put the SKU. So if we just simply copy the name, then scroll down and let's paste the name here, and then let's just merge the name together, and then let's put 01. So now as you guys can see that after selecting the variable product, this variations options has appeared. So if we go inside of it, currently as you guys can see that there is nothing here because it says add some attributes in the attributes tab to generate variations. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to add attributes to create variations. So let's first go to attributes option, and then from add existing, let's first choose the color attribute. Then from select values, let's add all the values which we created previously. Then again go here and let's select this size option. Again scroll down, and from here let's select all the values. So previously we just created these attributes, but now from these same attributes we're going to create variations of the same product. Okay, so first let's save the attributes, and now since the attributes are saved, now let's go inside of variations. And now we can add the variation manually, but I don't want to waste my time, so I'm just gonna click on generate variations. And this is a confirmation alert, so just click on OK. And just within a second, as you guys can see, that 9 variations have been added. So here it has all the colors and sizes that we added. So for the beige color, it has the 3 different sizes. Then for the black color, it has the 3 different sizes, and for the white as well. So 3 times 3, we get 9 variations. Simple math. But now we have only generated the variations, so now we just have to put details for each of the products. So if we just click on edit for this one, and here as you guys can see that we can actually fill up every single details so that your customers can know exactly what they're buying, like the different prices, shipping class, tax class, and even product pictures. So let's start with our product picture. So since this was a beige colored large sofa, so we're just gonna look for a beige colored large sofa, which is this one, and then click on set variation image, and it has been set. So now I'm just going to put a price for this product. So let's just write, for example, $130.00, and now just click on this edit button to minimize this again. Now let's do the same thing for these two ones because they're the same color. So click on edit, add image, this one, click on set variation image, and then just set a regular price. Then click on edit, and I'm just going to do the same for this one as well. So let's close this one and let's go for the black variation. So if we go to edit and then click on image, then we have this black colored sofa. So let's set variation image. So in the same manner, you can actually put different images and prices for each of the ones as you like. Okay. For example, if you think that one color for a product is more common or more in trend, then according to that, you can also increase or decrease the product price. So this is just a repetitive setting, so I'll be doing this on my own and I'll be back after completing it, okay? Since I don't want to waste your time. So here I've set all the different product images and prices. So now if we scroll up, from here we have to set the default form values. So here, if we choose this beige color, then this color will be shown as the default variant of this product. And also let's choose a size. So let's choose this L. So after the settings here, all we need to do is just do the other basic settings like setting up the product image, adding categories and stuff like that. So first let's set the product image. Let's choose this one. And then in the gallery image, let's choose this one right here. And then again for categories, I'm going to choose, let's untick this one and let's choose furniture and also add a new category which will be named as sofas. So let's add this. And then we're going to scroll down and add some tags. You can also choose from the most used tags if you click here in this button. So here we can choose this living room and also add another tag of our own, which will be sofas. Then let's add. So now let's save the changes and then let's scroll up and publish our product. So now if we go to the front end of our website and go to its shop page, as you guys can see that this is our new product, which we just set. But if you guys look more closely, you'll notice something that for the last product that we set, the one before this one, the price was set. Okay, so you could add it to basket from here. But for this one, it's showing select options. It's not letting you add it to cart immediately. Okay, and that is the reason why this is a variable product. Because for this one, we don't really have any variations, so you could just add it. But for this one, you need to select an exact variation from the 9 variations that we added, and then choose a single one which you want to buy. So if you go inside, now here as you guys can see that for this same product, we have multiple colors and then multiple sizes. So you need to select the exact one that you want to buy because they all have different prices. Okay, so if you select the beige one, it's $130. If you select the black one, it's also $130, but for the white one, it's actually $140. So that's why it was showing select options rather than letting you add it to basket immediately. Okay, so in the same manner, you can actually add a lot of variations for the same product and price them differently. So now let's go to the back end and let's go to all products. So until now, as you guys can see that we have created one simple product and one variable product. But both of these products are physical products, right? So now I'm going to show you how you can create a virtual product. So let's add a new product. So if you guys are wondering what's a virtual product, let me give you an example. Now suppose you are a consultant. You give people consultation and charge them fees for that. So in various cases, people might even come to websites to take consultation from someone. So this kind of virtual consultation or any other products which customers don't get in hand after purchasing are known as virtual products. Because you're not getting that product physically in your hand, like the sofa or the shelf that we created earlier, right? So to make you guys more clear, if we go to the demo website and go to our shop page, here as you can see that we have this product that says 3 hours interior design consultation by Howie Mandela. So if you buy this product, you will actually get a 3 hours interior design consultation by an interior design consultant or specialist. So this is what a virtual product is. Now let's go back and we're going to create a virtual product like that one that we just saw. So let me just put the product name and product description real quick and come back to you guys. So I'm back after putting the product name and product description. As you can see, we have put down all these informations like consultation duration, consultant name, then delivery method, which is online, since this is an online consultation session. So now let's scroll down, and from here, first of all, I'm just going to take this virtual to make this product virtual. And after selection, as you guys can see that this product has become virtual because previously we had a shipping option here, but currently we don't have the shipping option since this is a virtual product, so it will not be delivered through shipping. So now let's just put a price for this product. I'm just gonna type $129. And then I also want to give them a discount, so I'm just gonna write here 120. So this is going to be our sale price and it's taxable, but after that let's choose the tax class and then select this custom tax rate option. Then let's go inside of inventory. Now here we need to put the SKU, so let's go to the top and from here let's just copy this part, then scroll down and here let's just paste it. Now let's just merge these words. So now it's this unique SKU. And for this product, we actually want to make it, limit its purchases to 1 item per order, okay? Which means that one person can only get a one-time one-on-one consultation. And then afterwards, scroll down and let's just add a short description of the product here. Then scroll up and for its image, the product image, let's choose this image and set it as product image. And then for the product gallery, the gallery images, let's choose this image. Then let's add our category. So since this is a virtual product, let's add a new category, which is going to be named as virtual. Then let's add another category, which is consultation. And then in the tags field, we can type anything related to it, like one-on-one session, then consultation, then virtual product, and let's just add these tags for now. There you go. Okay, so now scroll up and let's see another thing here. So if we go to the advanced option, you can see that it says here purchase note. So you can actually put a purchase note here, which will be shown after the customers have made a purchase of this product. So let's say I'm just gonna write here, thanks for purchasing. And also, let's say if you want to give a consultation immediately upon purchasing, then you can actually add a video link in this field so that after purchasing this product, they can actually click on this video link and go directly to a video call or a video already created, okay? Or you can also give your email address here in this field. All right, so this is how you do it. Now let's scroll upwards and then just publish our product. So now if we go to the front end of our website and in our shop page, as you can see that our new virtual product has been uploaded. So let's go back and then let's add a new product. And now I'll show you guys how you can actually create a virtual product but with downloadable files. Like we have ebooks which are downloadable. Then we also have website templates which are also downloadable virtual products. So here let's create an ebook product, okay? So first let's put the product name and description here, just like always. So I've put the product name and description as you guys can see. So up next, let's just scroll down. And from here, we're again going to click on this virtual product, which is this one. And also we're now going to check this downloadable box. And after checking the box, as you guys can see that these new options have emerged. Like there's this field named downloadable files. So here you can actually put a file which you want your customers to get after buying your product. So you can add that file manually in this field. And you can also set the download limit, expiry, and all those other things. So first, let us just put the price. For the regular price, let's just write $87. And then I also want to add a sell price. So let's write $79 here. And now let's add a file here. And here, let's just first add a file name. And in this field, you can actually put the URL to your file. So I'm just going to click on this choose file. Here's the PDF file that I want my customers to have when they buy my product. So click on insert file URL, this one. And this is the file URL that your customers will get upon purchase. And then you can actually in this field, you can control the download limit. So let's say you can keep it unlimited so that your customers after buying your product can download it unlimited times, or you can actually put a number on it like 10 times. So they'll be able to re-download this product for 10 times. Then you can also put a download expiry date. Then we have tax status, and in the tax class, let's again select this custom tax rate. And after that, let's just post our short description in this field. All right, now let's set our product image. So from this product image, let's now choose this image. I'm just putting a dummy image. And then for the gallery image, you can also put another one. So I'm going to choose this one. And now in the categories, we're going to add a new category, which is going to be ebook. And then you can also add some tags like downloadable, ebook, and so on and so forth. So let me just add it. Now let's scroll up and finally publish our ebook or our virtual downloadable product. So now let's go to our all products. Okay, so now I'll show you guys how you can create an affiliate product. Let's say you have an affiliate link from Amazon for an Amazon product and you want to add those products on your website. So when any customer buys that affiliate product from your website, you get a commission. So let's create our first affiliate product. So just click on add new. So now here I'm just going to put the original product name and description here, okay? So here I just added the exact content from the original product on Amazon, okay? Now let's scroll down, and then from this product data, we have to select this external or affiliate product. Now here in this product URL link, we just have to put our affiliate product link. So I'm just going to do that. So this is our affiliate product link here. And up next we have button text. So this is the button by clicking on which people will buy your product. So currently it says buy product, but let's say we're gonna write here buy from Amazon, since this is an affiliate product of Amazon. Then afterwards, we're just going to set the price here. So for regular price, I'm going to put $179.99. And for the discounted price or the sale price, I'm just going to put $152. And for this product, we don't really have to set any other tax classes or things like that, since this is not actually our original product of our website. This is just an affiliate product which we're promoting and get commission from. So we're not going to add any tax class or anything here. So here we don't really need to worry about other things, but let's go to the inventory and let's actually put a SKU identifier here, because this product is still in our website. So we would want a unique identifier for it, right? So that people can easily search for it. So let's put the SKU. And up next, we're just going to add the images. So for the product image, let's select one. Let's choose this one. Then scroll down, and for the gallery image, let's choose this one. Then in the category section, we can add a new category like chair. Then also tick mark this furniture category, and we're done here. So now up next, let's add some tags like swivel chair, furniture, and etc. Alright, now go up and publish our affiliate product from here. Now let's go to the front end of our website, to our shop page. And now if we refresh our page, as you can see, there it is. So here we have our first affiliate product. And now if you go inside of it, as you guys can see that it actually takes us to our product page, but we can't really add it to our cart or basket. It's showing the option that we have to buy it from Amazon. So now if we click over this button, as you can see that it will take us immediately to the Amazon's original product page, and then you can buy from here. So this is how the overall affiliate product concept works. Now let's go back to our shop. So basically in our products page, as you guys can see that we have created all types of product that we can create, but it's still too little. Like as you guys can see that there are only 5 products. So that's why the front end of our website is not looking very fulfilled. Like if we go to our shop page, as you guys can see that there are only 5 products here. So I'm just going to add some other products to make our website look more fulfilled. And since this is a repetitive process, so I'm not going to waste your time. I'm just going to create those other products and then I'll be back. So now I'm back after creating other products. Now if we go to the front end of our website and then if we refresh this page, as you guys can see that the new products have been added and now our shop looks more fulfilled. Okay, so let's now go back to our dashboard. And now I will be showing you guys how you can add coupon codes on your products. So first of all, hover over this marketing option and here you'll find these coupons options. So click on it. So currently, as you guys can see that we have no coupons here. So let's create our first coupon. So click on add coupon. So first of all, we have to add a coupon code here. So you can actually name your coupon code, or you could also generate a random coupon code by clicking on this button here. But I'm going to add my own coupon. So I'm going to delete it. And then I'm just going to write JFD20. So let's say by using this coupon code, your customers can get up to 20% discount. And also in this description field, you could also write a description like get 20% discount. Then afterwards in discount type, if we go to the options, we can find 3 options here, which are percentage discount, fixed basket discount, and fixed product discount. So if we choose the percentage discount and then write a coupon amount here, like 20, so now your customers will get 20% discount since the discount is in percentage. But let's say if we choose the other 2 options, which are fixed basket discount or fixed product discount, if we choose these 2, then your customers will exactly get $20 discount, okay? Not 20%. So let's change it to percentage discount. And also you could tick this box which says allow free shipping, like if this coupon allows free shipping. So you could take this as well if you want. And then you could also add a coupon expiry date. So if you add a coupon expiry date here, then after that specific date, the coupon will no longer be valid. So I just added a date here. And then you have this usage restriction option. So in here we have these 2 fields, which are minimum spend and maximum spend. What this actually means is that if you put a value here in this minimum spend field, like let's say $200, then if a customer makes a purchase at least of $200, only then this coupon code will be applied. Oh, oops, I made a small mistake here. This is supposed to be the description. So let's cut it and paste it here. There you go. And as for maximum spend, it's actually kind of the same. So if you put a maximum spend amount here, then after making a purchase of that amount, the customers will get no further discounts from this coupon code. So like in this field, we're going to write $200. And then for this one, let's write $500. And then in this products field, you can actually search for any product to which product you want to add this coupon code to. Like if you search here any of your product links, then you can choose that product from here. So I've searched for sofa and all these sofa products are showing up. Then if I choose a one from here, then this coupon code will be applied only when someone buys this product, okay? And similarly, you could also add product categories. Like if you search for any category Or let's say I want to add this coupon code available only for people who are going to buy furnitures, okay? So this coupon code will be available for them, not for other customers who will buy, let's say, ebook or consultation and stuff like that. But now let's say if we don't add any product categories or if we don't add any products, then this coupon code will be available and valid for all the products of your website. And also you could also exclude products or exclude categories for which you don't want this coupon code to work. So this is the whole concept of usage restriction for coupon codes. Okay, now let's go to usage limits. So you can set this usage limit per coupon, which would determine how many times a customer can use this coupon. And then we have usage limit per user. So from here, you can also set how many times a single person can use this coupon. So let's say if we write 1 here, then this puts a limitation. So every person can only use this coupon only one time to make a purchase of any product on your website. But I don't want to put any limitations, so let's delete it and let's keep everything as default. And now we're finally going to publish our coupon code. So click on this publish. And now comes the fun part where we are actually going to make a purchase on our website. And we will also explore together how the buying process currently looks on the front end of our website. So let's go to the front end. So now let's see the purchasing process. So currently we're inside of our shop page. Now let's scroll down and let's choose this product here. So this was our variation product. From here, let's choose a color like this black color. And for size, let's get this medium size. And then let's click on this add to basket button. And as you guys can see that it's being added to the basket or cart. Let's close this cart. Then scroll down. And here you can see we have these related products. From here we can add some more to the cart like this one. And then this one. Then we can just go to the shop page. So for the shop, we still haven't really created a menu. So for now, we can just go to the shop page by writing shop here in this URL after our domain name. So let's just write shop and then press enter. And also from here, let's also add this virtual product or the consultation product that we created. And then let's scroll down and let's also add this ebook to our basket. And now as you guys can see that we have all this product in our cart. From here, you can view your cart in details or you can just check out. So let's click on checkout. And this is our checkout page. From here, you can see all these details like your subtotal, shipping rate. Then we have our tax amount. And in total, the cost is $608. And from here, as you can see that you can also put a coupon code here. So if we click here, in this field, we can just put the coupon code that we have created, which is JFD20. So that now we can get a 20% discount. And then if we apply, oops, remember that this coupon can't be applied if the maximum amount of purchase exceeds $500. So for example, let's just delete some products from here. So let's go back. And then if we scroll up, we have our cart page. From here, let's just delete this one. And then again, go to checkout page. Now again, we have our subtotal of $474. So now if we add the coupon code, and then apply. And now as you can see that the discount has been added. So now we're getting a discount of $85. And even the total amount has been decreased. And then from this field, you just have to put your contact information and shipping address, and all these fields need to be filled. So I'm just going to fill them up and be right back. Then after putting all those personal details, we have our payment options or payment methods like cash on delivery, PayPal, Stripe, credit card or debit card. So from here, if we just choose this Stripe credit card or debit cards, then we'll just have to put our card information in this field. So I'm just going to put mine. Then also you can save your information for a secure one-click checkout by filling these fields. But I'm just going to leave it. And then also you can add a note for your order. But I'm just going to leave it as well. And now let's click on this place order to confirm our order. Now as you can see here, it says that thank you, your order has been received. And here we can see all these products and product details. Then our purchase details as well. And then also we have this download option here because we have also made a purchase of a downloadable file. So that's why this is showing here. So from here, you can just simply click here and then your ebook will be downloaded as well. And then from your customer's account, your customers will also be able to see all these options. So inside of orders, they can see what orders they have made and the ordering details as well. They can click on this view button and the details of every product will be shown here. Also, if they go to the downloads, here all the downloads link will be shown as well. Also, they can edit their addresses, payment methods, wish list, and everything from here. And also now if we go to the back end of our website, then as the admin of our website, we can also go under WooCommerce and then click on this orders to check all the orders that we have received. And here we can see that the order is processing. Now if we click here, then you get to manage the order from here. So here we can see that we have all the details and every information for this order. Then you can also change the order status. So currently it's processing as it's written, but you can change it to like on hold if your customers haven't paid yet for the products. And then if we scroll down, we have all these purchase details, and let's say if you don't have enough products in stock, then you can just refund them their money by clicking on this refund button. And also if you refund it, then you can change the status to refunded and then update it, so your customers can know that the product is not in stock and you have refunded them their money, and it will be shown in their account or their order details. You can also change it to cancelled if it has been cancelled in midway, like for some reason there was a problem in the product shipping, so then you can cancel it. So from here you can just change the status manually. And if everything goes well and your product has been successfully delivered to the customer, then you can just change the status to completed, then update it, and your customers will be informed about it. So let's update it. So now we have all the necessary e-commerce functionality and details. But now let's create our nice homepage for this e-commerce website. So let's go to pages. So here in the pages, as you can see that we have all these pages, but now we're going to add a new page. So let's click on add new page. And this page's title will be home. So let's add the title. Then just click on publish to publish this page. Click on publish again. And after the page is published and live, we have to click on this edit with Elementor button. And this is where the Elementor plugin comes into play. So first let's close this onboarding of Elementor. Now let's close this pop-up as well. And now we're finally inside of Elementor Page Builder, where we can create our fun page designs. So now the page designing fun part begins. Let me now first introduce all of you guys to this whole interface that you see here. And in here, this writing that you see is the header of our website, which is coming from our Woostify theme. And then at the bottom, we can also see the footer, which is also coming from the Woostify theme. And here in this field, what you see is our main canvas. And this is where we will be creating our pages for our e-commerce website. Now at the left side, all these things that you see are the Elementor elements or the Elementor widgets. Like for instance, you can see here the heading widget, image widget, text editor widget, button widget, and all these widgets. So just name it and you'll find it here. But these ones are the free elements. Now if we scroll down and look at these widgets, you can see that these widgets have a lock icon beside them, right? That is because these widgets are only available to the Pro users, I mean the Elementor Pro version users. So if you install Elementor Pro version, then you will get access to all these widgets as well, like the portfolio, menu, gallery, loop carousel, and all of these Elementor Pro widgets. And not only these widgets, you can also get access to advanced functions like e-commerce functions, blog functions, and so many other pro functions. But as I've already said earlier, that for this tutorial I will only be using Elementor free version. So we will only be working with these free widgets that we can see here, and some other ones as well which come in Elementor Page Builder for free. So now let me give you guys a basic idea of how this amazing page builder works. So first of all, in this canvas we need to take a structure, and for that I'm just going to click on this plus icon, then choose the flexbox layout, and then choose this structure which is column directed. Now of course you can always use all kinds of other structures as well, but for now I'm just going to make you guys understand how this canvas or the overall mechanics here works. So that's why I just took this simple one. So inside of our canvas we have taken a container, and this is the container that we just took. Now to change the height of your container, you can just simply scroll or drag this minimum height wheel that you see here. So if we drag it to the right, as you can see that our container is getting bigger in height, and then if we just scroll it to the opposite direction, which is left, then the minimum height of our container is decreasing as well. So let me just increase the height a little bit. Yeah, this seems good. Or if you have a hard time scrolling this and you don't get to an exact amount, then you can just simply put a custom amount in this field. So here I'm just gonna type 500 pixels, and there you have it. So you can actually proceed in whatever way you want, whichever suits your work style. And then I'm going to keep the justify content setting to center. Of course, I will be explaining all these things in details later on, but now if I explain all these things together, then you guys might be a little bit too confused. So just bear with me and follow along, and I'm sure that you will master all of these options and settings real soon. Now up next, let's say if you want to give your container a background color, you can also do that. For that, you just simply need to go to this style tab that you see here. Then from background, and from background type, choose this classic option, and then go inside of this color picker. And from here on, you can select any color that you want. But for now, I'm just going to take this black color, and then let's just click outside. Now within this area, if you want to add any widgets or any elements, you can just click on this plus icon, or you could also click on this plus icon that you see here to add an element. So these two options actually come in handy. You just need to use whichever one you need at the moment. Now let's say if you want to add a heading to your container, then all you gotta do is let's just click and drag on this heading. Let's just click and let's drag this heading inside our container. And then after releasing it, you'll see your heading here, or whatever other widget you drag here, okay? Now if you want, you can change the text of your heading here by triple clicking over it, or you could also change it from here, this title field that you see here. So here I'm just gonna write Jimfa Digital. Now as you guys have noticed that this color that you see here is not actually looking clear over this black background, right? This gray color is fading away actually. So for that, if you want to do any styling of your widget, you just simply need to go to Style tab again. So here, let's first change the text color from here. So let's make it white so that it stands out. And then let's go back. Oops, let's bring out our heading widget again. Now up next, as for alignment, as you can see that by default, it's left aligned, but you can make it centered aligned or right aligned if you wish. But now I'm just gonna keep it to center. Then up next, from typography, you can actually click on this pencil icon that you see here. And from here, you can play with the typography options. So for instance, currently, as you can see that the font family is set to Roboto, but I'm going to change it to another font, which I like. So let's write the name of the font here in the search bar, which is Poppins. This one. So let's select it. And after selecting it, as you can see that instantly our headings text font has been changed. So just like that, you can get access to all these fonts from this font family option and then choose a font of your liking. Cool, right? Then here again, you can also increase the size of your title by dragging this size wheel to the right. And of course, you can also make it smaller by dragging it to the left. So I'm just going to keep it to this size for now. And then from the weight option, you can actually make your writing thin or bold. So if we choose extra light or thin, then as you can see that the writing becomes thin. And then if we choose extra bold, then it becomes very bold. Then from the transform option, you can change the writing to uppercase or lowercase or make it capitalized. So you could transform your writing in that manner. And then from the style settings, you can actually make your writing italic and use these other features. So I'm just going to keep it normal. Now after these options, as you can see that these options here also come very handy. For instance, if you drag this letter spacing wheel, then as you can see that the space between the letters is increasing. And then if we again drag it to the left, then the space between the letters is decreasing. So that's something you could also try. And just in the same manner for word spacing wheel, if we drag it and increase the word spacing, then the space between the words will increase. Whereas if we drag it to the left, then the space between the words will decrease. So these options come super handy and useful. So this was the style tab for you. Now up next, if you want to add another widget or element, then simply just go back to clicking this plus icon here, because currently as you can see that there are no plus icon in our container because it already has a widget. So that's why now this plus icon will come in handy. So click on this add element button. And now let's say after this heading, I want to add some simple text underneath here. So for that, you will just simply need to drag this text editor widget from here and drop it over here. And currently, as you can see that this is just a dummy text which is given here, but just like before, you could triple click over it and then write a new text, or you could also write a new text in this field. Then again, if we go to style tab, you can always just change the alignment, make it center aligned, right aligned. So let's keep it center. And also let's move this navigator so that you guys can see more clearly what I'm doing in our canvas. Then again, you can change the text color of this widget by clicking on this color picker. then choosing any color of your liking from here. And then if you guys go to the typography option, and here we have already played with all these features, so you guys know already what you can do from these settings and how you can change the widget's typography from this field. So for now, I'm just going to increase its size a little bit. So let's make it like this. Now after this, let's say you want to add a button under this text. So for that, again, go to widgets, and then if we scroll down, we'll find this button widget here. So let's drag it and put it underneath this text editor here. Now currently this button says click here, but if you want this button to say something else, then from this text field, just simply change the text. Let's say you want this button to say read more or connect or contact now. So you can change the text simply from here. And then within this link field, let's say if I write a link like gymfadigital.com, which is our main website, then clicking on this button will take our website visitors to this specific link that you have put there in this link field. So this was the content tab for buttons. And then if we go to style tab, then again you can set its position, so you can make it center or right aligned, but let's keep it center so that it aligns with the other widgets that we have put here. And from here you can also play with typography, then the background color of your button, the text color, and all these things. So let's say that we want the background color of our button to be another color rather than this blue color. So for that, just click on this color picker, and from here let's say we select another color. So you just need to drag this color wheel, and from here choose a color of your liking. So I'm gonna take this light purple color. So now this will be our button's background color. Now up next, I want to show you guys something more interesting. So currently, as you can see, that normally this is the color of our button. But now let's say when I hover over this button, I want this button to be interactive and change its color. So what do I do for that? To do that, simply just go here and let's go inside of this hover tab. And then again, from here, you can again choose the color picker of this color. And then let's say if I choose this red color, now something magical will happen here. So as you can see that currently in the normal state, it's having this purplish, light purplish color. But now when we hover over it, it turns to this bright red color, right? So our button is no more boring and it's rather interactive. Isn't that cool? So this is the basic concept of normal and hover colors and the overall features of the container. Now let's say if you want to edit or change any of the widgets that you have already put down in your container, you can simply just click on that widget, and no matter whichever one you select, you will most probably get these three tabs, which are Content, Style, and Advanced tab. Now let's say for any of your content or widgets of your container or your page, let's say I want to put some space on the top and bottom of this widget that you see here. So what do we do now for that? For that, we just simply need to go to this Advanced tab, and then in this margin field, we can simply just put the value of the margin or the space where we need it in. So earlier, as I said that I want to put some space on the top and bottom. So let's say I'm going to put a value in the top. First of all, let's unlink the values. And then in the top value field, let's write, let's say 20 pixels. And instantly there's this space, which now divides this widget from this widget, and it's looking better, right? So in the same way, if we want to add some more space between these two widgets, then we just need to add some space at the bottom, right? So for that, in the bottom field, let's write, let's say 10 pixels. Or maybe 30 pixels. So now we have all this space differentiating our elements. Okay? So this is how you can play with all the spaces of these elements. So the simple summary here is, if you go to this Content tab, then you can change or modify anything related to its texts, links, or any other thing related to that widget's contents. And by going under its Style tab, you can change any of its styles, like change its alignment, text color, typography, and anything and everything related to its style or design. And then from under Advanced tab, you will find the space settings and all the other advanced settings as well. So this is basically the main concept. And then let's say if you have a change of mind and there's an element or widget in your container that you want anymore inside of your container. So for that, you could just simply right click over any element from here or from this pencil icon that you see here. And from there, you'll find all of these options. Here you can just simply click on delete to delete it. It's as simple as that. So now, since I'm done with explaining the basic concept of the Flexbox container, I'm just going to delete it by right-clicking over it and clicking on delete, or you could also bring out the navigator, then right-click over this container and click on delete here. And actually there's another thing that you could do. So currently, due to this header, it's kind of messy and there are some options that are supposed to be showing up on top of this container. So due to this header, we currently can't see it, but if we go to the settings, the page settings from here, and then from the page layout, currently it's set as default, but if we change it to Elementor Canvas, then as you can see that now we have a clear view and without any header or footer to distract us. Now if we hover over it, as you can see that these options are showing up. They were actually showing up before as well, but due to the header you couldn't see it. So now from here you could again just click on this X to delete the whole container altogether. So if there's any unwanted container or there's something that you want to modify, you can always just simply delete it like that. And just like that, now our whole container is as good as new. Of course, we will be creating our whole website from scratch, step by step by using Elementor Page Builder, but this kitpapa.com is for those people who want to create their website super fast, okay? So here, let me just give you a quick tour of kitpapa.com. Here, if you scroll down, as you can see that you can find all these different template kits for different types of websites. It could be any website for portfolio, freelancer, education, real estate construction, food and restaurant, you name it, you will find every category here. And not only for your own website, but you can also create website for your clients by using kitpapa.com's ready-made template kits, just within a few simple clicks. So here, let me give you a quick example. So for your client, you could search for any template kits in here, or you could actually go to a category. So let's say we're going to go in this beauty and salon spa category. And now if we scroll down, you can see that we have this template kit related to cosmetology and dermatology. So here inside of this category, you will find template kits that are related to beauty or salon. So here I'm just going to go inside of this cosmetology template kit. Now let's just have a quick look here. So one of the most interesting things about kitpapa.com is that before even purchasing any template kits, you can actually preview the whole website from here just by clicking on this live demo button. And then you can see everything within this beautiful iframe. Then you can check all the pages, all the beautiful sections, mesmerizing designs and effects, and pro widgets as well. And here you can also go to other pages from the same place. So if you scroll up, you can go to other pages like this. And not only that, you can also check the responsiveness of the website template kit, just like this. You can check the tablet view from here. As you can see, it's looking stunning. Then you could also check the mobile portrait view like this. And everything is just looking perfect. So you can check everything up front before even buying it. And then if we go out and scroll down, you can also check all the details and features about this template kit from here. And another interesting thing is that with every template kit, if you go under here, you'll find a video installation guide right here, provided with the ready-made template kit. So instead of watching this hours-long tutorial, if you want to create your own or your client's web page design really fast, then you can just follow this 3-minute long video guide. As you can see that it's only 3 minutes long. So just by following this installation guide video, you can make yourself or your client's website really fast, okay? Then if you scroll up, as you can see that the template kit price is only $14.99, which is really affordable because you see you can create this kind of multi-page website and you can charge your clients easily a couple $1,000s for that. So it would be a huge win for you. And let's say you're an agency or a freelancer and you need to create a lot of websites frequently for your clients, then you can actually take their buy all package. And as you can see that currently there is a discount going on, so if you click on grab the deal, so from here instead of purchasing each kit separately, you can get full access to all their already made existing template kits as well as the future ones. So if you scroll down, as you can see that if you take the all access deal, then you'll get access to all 180 plus premium kits. And they also add more than 10 new templates per month. So if you grab the deal, you'll get access to all the upcoming templates which are yet to come. So by grabbing this all access deal, you get the currently existing more than 180 premium kits as well as 10 new template kits per month, only for $99. which is more than a great deal if you ask me. Because now if we go back to our homepage, here in the homepage, if we scroll down, you'll find this e-commerce category. And then if you scroll down, as you can see, although currently we only have one e-commerce website here, which is a barbershop template kit, but don't worry, because soon we're launching an amazing e-commerce template shop, which is focused and dedicated to world's top-class e-commerce ready-made template kits, which is coming really soon. I'm going to put the link of the website in the description, and I'll also pin the link in the comment sections. Early users will get a super discounted deal, so make sure you don't miss it. Alright, now let's go back to our website. Okay, so now without further ado, let's start creating our homepage. So first of all, let us take a container. You can drag this container widget here, or you could also click on this plus icon, choose this flex box, and then from here, this time we're actually going to take this structure, which is row directed, okay? Now once you've taken this row directed structure or container, first we're going to do some setups with its layout tab. So under layout, let's make its width to 1600 pixels. Alright, then scroll down and leave the rest as is. And then we don't need to change any styling, so let's go directly to advanced tab. And here I'm going to put a padding value, but I want to put different padding values in different scales, okay? So for that, we need to change this pixel scale to this pencil icon, which is for putting custom values on each one, okay? So first, for the top and bottom padding, I'm going to be putting 10 pixels. So in the top field, okay, let's first unlink it first. And then in the top field, let's put 10 pixels. So you just have to write px like that for pixels. And then do the same for bottom padding. So write 10 and then type px for pixel. And now for the right and left padding, I will be putting it in percentage scale. So for the right padding, let's write 3% and do the same for left padding. Cool, so we're done with the hero banner. Then inside of this hero banner, we're going to take another container. So click on this plus icon and let's drag this container over here. So now as you guys can see from the navigator or the structure bar, that our hero banner or our hero container has an inside or inner container in it. But as you can see that no matter how many container widgets you take, they will all be named as container, which can get really confusing at times. So to avoid the confusion, we're going to rename it. First of all, let's rename this as our hero banner container, and then let's rename this one as our inner container because it's inside of this hero banner. So let's name it inner container. There you go. Now for the inner container, let's go to its layout. Then let's make its content width to boxed and set its width value to 1600 pixels. Then scroll down and everything's looking good. Now let's move to style tab. Here under background and inside of background type, let's choose this paintbrush or classic option. So now we can add colors or images to it. Now I'm going to add image to it. So click on this plus icon. So from our media library, let's choose this image, which is hero banner image. So let's click on select. And as you can see that it has been set up as the background image of our inner container. Now currently you guys can't really see the full picture. That's because we still have some settings to do. So no worries, just keep on with me and we will get there. Now let's scroll down and let's set its position to center, repeat to no repeat, and display size to cover. Alright, now go inside of this border drop down, then set all the border radius to 20 pixels. There you go. So now we have this nice looking border around it. Now let's go to the advanced tab and here let's put the padding values. So unlink the padding values first. Then set the top padding to 140 pixels, right to 10, bottom to 435, and left to 10 pixels as well. Alright, so now as you can see that we can see the whole picture, okay? And our hero banner is already looking so classy, but we still have a lot of things to do. So up next, I want to add another widget here. And for that, just click on this plus icon. Then let's drag this heading widget over here. So now this heading widget is inside our inner container. So let's add a title here. So I just wrote spring here. Now let's go to its style tab. Here, let's set its alignment to center. Then from text color, let's go to its color picker. And let's set this white color by dragging this wheel over here to the top left corner. There you go. Now go back. Now for typography, let's click on this pencil icon. Then let's put its size value. So in the size field, let's write 35 pixels. Then for its weight, let's make it 500. Then scroll down, and as for its line height, let's keep its scale to EM and write the value of 1.3. So now we're all done with this heading. Let's put another heading under here. For that, let's just simply go and click on this plus icon to add an element. Then let's drag this heading under here. Again, let's put a title in this title field. Then let's go to its style tab. Here, set this widget's alignment to center. Also, let's change the text color. So let's make it white again. Then for typography, let's click on this pencil icon. And let's make its size to 70 pixels. Then weight to 700. And let's scroll down to change its line height. So first of all, let's change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then put the value of 1.3. Alright, now let's add another widget under this one here. So click on this plus icon. Let's scroll down and let's take this text editor widget under here. So let's add a dummy text here in this field. So after putting the dummy text, you can actually do another fun thing, which is you can actually select a specific part of the text that you have put just now and then make it bold so that this part gets highlighted. Now let's go to the style tab and then align it to the center. Then from text color, let's choose white color. So now it's looking more prominent. Then go out, and inside of typography, let's change the font family. So click here, and in the search bar, let's search for Jost. This one, let's choose it. Then in the size field, let's put a value of 20 pixels. Let's keep the weight to 400, and then transform the writing. So let's change it and make it capitalize. Then in the line height field, first change the pixel scale to EM scale and put a value of 1.3. So there you go. Now we're done with our text editor widget as well. But now our hero banner is still looking a little incomplete. So can you guys guess what we're missing? Yes, you've guessed it right. We're actually just a button short. So let's add a button widget here. Let's click on this plus icon, then scroll down and let's drag this button widget under here. Now in this button's text field, let's write something like shop now. There you go. Since this is an e-commerce website, so the first button has to be about shopping, right? So that's why I just wrote shop now. Now let's go to its style tab. Here let's make its position to center. And now I want to make this button interactive. So you guys may remember how we made an hover effect on our button. So I'm just going to do the same here. But first of all, let's color correct the normal one first. So under the normal tab, let's change its color. So from the color tab, the color picker, this time we're actually going to put a custom color code. So in the color code field, let's just type FA8C16. There you go. So now we're done with the normal button color. And as for the hover button, under hover tab, let's again choose this color picker. And then let's select this black color. Or you could just type 6 zeros here, which is the custom color code for black. So we're done here now. And now if we hover over it, there you go. It has become interactive and it looks so awesome. So now we're done with our simple yet sophisticated and classy hero banner. Now until now, the settings that we've been doing is actually for the desktop version, which means any visitors of your website who come to your website from desktops will get a view like this. Okay? But now what about the people who are visiting your website from other devices, such as tablets or mobiles? Well, that is where this responsive mode comes into play. So as you can see that we're currently inside the desktop view, but now if we go to tablet portrait, then this is how our website is looking for tablet devices, okay? So if anyone visits your website through a tablet device, then they will get this view. And in the mobile portrait, if anyone enters your website from a mobile device, then they will get this view. So we need to set up our responsive settings as well, so that all kinds of visitors can get a perfect view of our website. So first up, let's check the tablet portrait, and as you can see that everything is looking perfect here, so we don't really need to change anything for the tablet portrait mode. But in the mobile portrait mode, as you can see that this collection writing is coming in 2 lines, which is not looking that great. So we would want it to align in one single line, and for that we would have to do some minor changes and settings. So firstly, from this navigator, choose this hero banner container. Then from under its advanced tab, let's change its padding values. So first of all, make this scale, change the scale to pixel scale. and then set all the values to 20 pixels. So in this field, let's just write 20. And there you go. Now select this inner container, then go to its advanced tab. And for this one's padding as well, let's change the top padding to 100 pixels. Keep right as 10, then change bottom to 250. And let's keep left value to 10 as well. Then select this first heading, and inside of its typography under Style tab, let's change its size to 30 pixels. There you go. Then choose this heading. And then again under Style tab, let's go inside of its typography and let's change its size to 45 pixels. There you go. So now our mobile portrait view is looking perfect as well. So let's go back to the desktop view. And now another important thing that you guys must always keep in mind is that Elementor Page Builder is a live page builder after all. So what that basically means is that you're designing or creating your web pages in real time. So it's very important for you to remember to always save your progress and update your work. For that, we have this publish button. So whenever you're done creating something, just simply click on this publish button. And everything that you have done and created up until that point will get saved. So always remember to save your work, because otherwise, due to some internet connectivity or due to some other errors, if you haven't published and saved your work, then your precious work might get lost forever. So this one click could actually save you from a lot of hassle. So always remember to just simply publish your work and update your work. Alright, so now before going any further, I want to show you guys something really important and useful. So if we choose this heading right over here, as you guys may remember that we went to its Style tab to style and design its color, typography, and whatnot. But let's say that after a few months or so, you feel like changing your website's contents outlook and give it a different vibe. But then if you have to do setup for each and every of the elements one by one, then it would take you so much time that you could literally make another website within that time. So that would be a really big hassle. But now what if I tell you that you could actually change the settings of each of the elements from one place only? Wouldn't that be a life and time saver? Or let's just say that, of course, after this hero banner section, we're going to create another section. But then if we want to use the same design and size and typography and all those things, then for the new section, we would again have to do the settings manually for that. So that is where the global settings comes into play. So for global settings, you just need to go and click on this site settings. Then from here, you can change all these global settings such as global colors, global fonts, typography, buttons, and everything. So if you do the settings from here, now whenever you add a heading or a button, then due to the global settings, you don't have to do the settings of those widgets manually, but rather you can just assign the settings of the previous ones, so that you don't have to waste time by doing the same settings over and over again. So now, first of all, let's change our global colors. So click on this global colors option. And currently, these are the default system colors that you guys can see here. And besides that, you could also add your own custom colors as well in this field by clicking on this add color button. So now if we do the global color settings, then whenever we want to use any color, then we can just choose those colors from here. And now in your website, if you choose all the colors from this global colors, then whenever you feel like changing a color of the whole website, then you could just change the colors from here and all of the colors in the whole website will be changed. How useful is that? So let's proceed with creating our system colors and changing it. First of all, let's change our system colors. So for primary, let's click on this color picker here. Then in the custom color code field, let's write 6 zeros, 000, 000, which is the custom code for black, as I've told you earlier. So we're going to make this our primary color. And then for secondary color, let's also type 6 zeros, which is 000, 000. Then go back and let's choose this text color. So click on this color picker. Then let's put a custom color code. So let's type 6 threes, which is 333, 333. Okay, now again, go back, then choose this accent color. And again, in the custom color code field, let's write FA8C16. Okay, now go back. Then let's add some custom colors of our own. So click on this add color, choose this color picker, and let's put a custom color code of C8C8C8. Then go back and let's rename it. I'm going to rename it to gray color. Okay, now let's add another color. And for the second one, let's again choose this color picker and then type 6 A's. That is AAA. Now go back and let's rename this color as deep gray. Okay, so now we're done here, and let's add another color. Choose the color picker, then type 6Fs, which is the custom color code for white color. FFF. There you go. Let's go back and let's rename this white color. So we're all done here. We've set up our system colors as well as the custom colors. So let's click on Save Changes. Then let's go back. Now up next, we're gonna set up the global fonts. So click on this global fonts option. Then first, let's change the system fonts. So inside primary, let's click on this pencil icon and let's set its font family to Just. So search for Just, choose this one, then set its size to 35 pixels, make its weight to 700, and set its line height to 1.3 em. And we're done with the primary system font. Now let's select the second one. Again, in the font family search field, let's write Just, choose this one, then set its size to 30 pixels, scroll down and let's change its weight to 800, this one. Then from transform, let's set it to uppercase, then scroll down and in the line height field, let's write 1.3 em. First, let's change the pixel scale to em, then write 1.3. There you go. Now go back, then choose this text font, and for this one let's also set it to Just, then set its size to 16 pixels. Let's keep its weight to 400 and then transform it to normal. Change style to normal as well and set decoration to none. Now for its line height, change the pixel scale to em scale, then put a value of 1.4. Now go back, then choose the accent font, and in the font family let's search for Cum Sans font. So let's type Cum Sans, then set its size to 16 pixels, weight to 400, then transform it to normal, style to normal, and in the line height field let's change the pixel scale to em, then put a value of 1.4 and then click on Save Changes. But here I want to add some other custom fonts of my own, so here let's just click on Add Style. Let's rename this custom font as Title, then go inside of its typography and set its font family to Just, then its size to 28 pixels, weight to 800, transform it to uppercase, then set its style to normal. Scroll down and let's set its line height to 1.3 em. Then scroll down and in the letter spacing field, let's write minus 1.5 pixels. There you go. Let's close this. Then let's add our second custom font and let's rename it as Sale Button. Then go to its typography and set the font family to Cum Sans. Then set its weight to 400 and its line height to 1.4 em. Okay, so now we're done with this one and let's add another custom font. Let's name it Product Title. Then go to its typography and set its font family to Just. Then set its size to 20 pixels, weight to 700. Then scroll down and set its line height to 1.4 em. Then set its letter spacing to minus 0.6 pixels. Okay, now go back and then add another custom font. Let's rename this one as Font 15 Pixel. Now go inside of its typography, then set its font family to Cum Sans. Then set its size value to 15 pixels and weight to 600. Then transform to uppercase, scroll and set the style to normal, and then for line height, let's set it to 1.3 em. There you go. Now go back, then again add another font. Now name this one Text Bold. Now go to its typography, then set its font family to Just. Then set its size to 16 pixels, weight to 600, then transform to normal, style to normal, and line height to 1.3 em. Now go back and let's add our final custom font. Let's name this Accent Bold. Then go inside of its typography. Now change its font family to Cum Sans. Then set its size to 16 pixels, weight to 600, and then transform to normal, style to normal, and line height to 1.4 em. And we're done. So this was all of our fonts that we need for our website creation and designing. And here you can actually do another useful thing. So previously I showed you guys how we need to do responsive settings, right? So that our website can be perfectly visible to all kinds of device users. But again, if we do the responsive settings for each of the elements and widgets, then it would take us so much time. But what if I told you that you could do those settings from this global settings as well? So these are the fonts that we have set up, and we have done the settings with the desktop view in mind. Now, if we were to do the tablet settings for the fonts from this global settings, all we need to do is simply click on the typography of a font. And here, as you can see, that there's this icon which says desktop currently. But now we can change it to tab. And this is how it will look in the tablet view, okay? So previously in the desktop view, we saw that the size was 35 pixels, which is just a bit too big for the tablet view. So we're going to switch to tablet mode and then change its size to 32 pixels. There you go. Now it's looking perfect. So in this manner, we're going to do some minor changes in the typographies so that every typography looks perfect in desktop, tablet, and mobile view. So the primary font looks perfect now. And for the secondary one, let's put a size value of 28 pixels. And if you go back, then we don't need to change anything for these two because these two are already so small. So they won't be of problem in the tablet view. But for custom fonts, let's go inside of this title font and then set its size to 25 pixels. Then go back and then let's go inside of this sale button. And here let's scroll down, then only set its line height to 2 em. Okay, now go back, then go inside of this product title and set its size to 18 pixels. And just like that, we're all done with the settings of our system fonts and custom fonts for the tablet view. So now let's go back and let's do the settings for the mobile portrait. So you could go from there to the mobile portrait as I showed you earlier, or you could just click on this mobile portrait icon here. And this is how everything's gonna look in the mobile portrait. So these fonts are kind of too big, as you can see, so we need to do some minor changes. So first let's go inside of the primary font and let's set its size to 30 pixels. Then let's go back and inside of the secondary font, let's change its size to 25 pixels. Alright, now go back. Then go to this title font and set its size to 20 pixels. Then go back and inside of this sale button, change its line height to 2 em. Then again go back. And lastly, inside of product title, change its size to 16 pixels. And now we're all done with all the responsive settings as well. So now it's time for us to save the changes. There you go. Now let's go back. And just to make sure that your settings got saved, it's always a good idea to refresh the page after doing the settings. So I'm just going to refresh the page. And as you can see that we're seeing some changes here, which means that the settings were applied. But this is not the way we want our hero banner to look, right? So that is why we need to do the typography settings. So let's go inside of typography. Then under body, set the text color to global text color. So you just need to click on this globe icon. And then from here, we're going to choose this text color that we set earlier. You guys may remember, right? Then go inside of typography by clicking on this pencil icon. Then set its font family to Just. Set its size to 16 pixels. Weight to 400. Line height to 1.4 em. And we're done here. So let's go back. Then under link, let's go inside of normal tab. And here choose this color picker. Then put a custom color code of FF020C. Then under link inside of normal tab, set the typography to global accent font. Now go to H1 and then set its color to global primary color. Now go inside of its typography and then set its family to Just. Alright, then set the size to 50 pixels, weight to 700, Then scroll down and set the line height to 1.4 em. And then set its letter spacing to -1.5 pixel. Then go back, and for heading 2, which is H2, set the color to global secondary color. Then set the the font family to Just. Then set its size to 35 pixels, weight to 700, transform to uppercase, then its line height to 1.3 em, and set its letter spacing to -1.5 pixels. Then go back. Now under H3, set its color to global secondary color, and then go inside of its typography. Here set the font family to Just, size to 30 pixels, weight to 500, and then line height to 1.3 em. Then go back, and under H5, go inside of its typography. Then set its size to 20 pixels, and set its line height to 1.5 em. Then go back, and now let's also do its responsive settings. So go inside of H1 to its typography, and then from this desktop icon, let's change it to tablet. Now set its size to 45 pixels. Then go back and go inside of the typography of H2. Here set its size to 30 pixels. Now go inside the typography of H3 and set its size to 25 pixels. Now go back, and inside of H5's typography, set its size to 18 pixels. Then go back. And let's do the settings for the mobile view. So inside of H1's typography, change the tablet icon to mobile portrait. Then set its size to 38 pixels. Go back, and inside of typography of H2, set its size to 28 pixels. There you go. So now we're done with all the typography settings. Now it's time for us to save the changes. And then let's go back. Now go inside of buttons. Oh, and let's make this to desktop view. Then under buttons, let's change its typography and make it global accent. Then under normal tab, set the text color to global primary color and set its color to global accent color. And then set the border radius value of everything to 10 pixels. There you go. Now go under the hover tab, set its color to global secondary color. Then scroll down and you'll find this padding option. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 13 pixels, right to 36, bottom to 13 pixels, and left to 36. And now click on Save Changes. Then go back. And now we're going to do the last global settings, which is the layout settings. So go inside of layout. And here you'll see that the custom content width set for any container is 1140 pixels. But for our website, we will be mostly using the content width of 600 pixels. So let's change it and make the default content width 1600 pixels. Then leave the gaps as 20 and click on Save Changes. Now go back. And finally, we're done with all the global settings. So let's click on this X. And there you go. See, everything's looking perfect as I said it would. Now let's create our next section. So scroll down, then click on this plus icon, choose the flexbox layout. And for this one, actually first let's take this structure, which is the 2-column structure. So here, as you guys can see, that we have a container which contains 2 containers in it. And if you go inside of this container and then choose this container, as you can see that both the containers are column directed. So that's what 2-column structure means. Now let's first name this container. Let's name it Furniture and Lighting Container. Okay, now let's do its settings. From its layout, let's just change the gaps. So link the gaps and then make the value 30 pixels. Then we don't need to do any styling for this container, so go to Advanced tab. Unlink the margin values, set the top margin as 10, right to 0, bottom to 10, and left to 0 pixels. Then for padding, change the pixel scale to percentage scale, unlink the values, then only put the right and left padding to 3%. So now we're done here. Now let's go inside of it and choose the first container. Oh, and also let's rename these containers. Otherwise, they might get confusing. So for the first one, let's name it left container and name this one as the right container. Now select the left container. Then from its layout, only change its width to 60%. Then go to the Style tab, make the background type to classic, and let's set an image. So click on this plus icon under this image option. Then let's choose this image. Click on select. Now scroll down, then set the position to center, repeat to no repeat, and display size to cover. Now go inside the border dropdown. Here put the border radius value of 15 pixels for all of them. Now go to the Advanced tab, then unlink the padding values. Set the top padding to 95 pixels, right to 85, bottom to 90, then left to 50. There you go. Now I want to add a heading in this field. So let's go and click on this plus icon or this one, whichever one you want. Then drag this heading widget over here. Now let's just add a dummy title in this field. Then change the HTML tag to H3. Now go to the Style tab. Here set the alignment to right. And then set the text color to global secondary color. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values. Then only set the bottom margin as -20 pixels. Now let's add another heading underneath this one. So click on this plus icon and then drag this heading widget under here. Then for this one, again, let's put a dummy title in this field. So I wrote furniture. Now change the HTML tag to H1. Now go under the Style tab, then set its alignment to right and change the text color to global secondary color. Now go to the Advanced tab, then unlink the margin values and only set the bottom margin as -17 pixels. Then click on this plus icon and now let's add another container underneath this heading widget. So let's drag it and put it here. Then from its layout, change its content width to boxed and then set the direction to this row and set the justify content to end. Then make all the gaps values to 5 pixels. And we don't have to do any styling for this container, so go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values and only set the bottom margin as -5 pixels. Unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now let's add another widget inside of this container. So let's search for a text editor, this one, and drag it here. Let's put a dummy title in this field. So I've just written start from. Now let's just go to the Style tab, then set its alignment to right. Then let's add another text editor widget. So click on this plus icon, scroll down and drag this widget on the right of this widget that we just put here. All right, now let's change the title from this field. So I just wrote $39.99. Then go to its Style tab, align it to the right, then change the text color to global accent color and go inside of its typography, then set its weight to this one, 700. Now let's add our last widget. So click on this plus icon, scroll down and then drag this button widget under here. There you go. Now let's just put a text in this field. So let's just write like shop now. Then go to its Style tab, set its position to right. Then from under normal tab, change its color to global accent color. Then go under hover tab and here set its color to global secondary color. So now if we hover over it, we'll get this nice hover effect. So we're done with our left container. So let's close all of this and then let's go to our right container. So first let's do the container settings. So from its layout tab, let's just change its width to 40%. Also, let me move this navigator so that you guys can see more clearly. Now go to its Style tab, then under background, choose this background type to classic and let's give it an image. So click on this plus icon to choose an image. Then from the media gallery, I'm just going to choose this image. Click on select, then scroll down and set its position to center, repeat to no repeat, and display size to cover. Then go to this border dropdown. Here make all the border radius values to 15 pixels. All right, now let's add a widget inside of here. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget over here. Now let's just give it a title in this title field and then set its HTML tag to H3. Now go to the Style tab. Here set the alignment to right, then set the text color to global secondary color. Then go to the Advanced tab And now unlink the margin values, then only put the bottom margin as minus 20 pixels. Then let's add another widget. So click on this plus icon and drag another heading widget underneath of this one. Give it a title in this title field. Then set the HTML tag to H1. Now go to the Style tab, align the heading to right, set the text color to global secondary color, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values and only set the bottom margin as minus 17 pixels. Now click on this plus icon and then drag another widget, which is our container. So let's drag this container underneath this one. Set its content width to boxed and set the direction to row. Then for justify content, choose end. And for gaps, make all the gaps 5 pixels. Then go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values and only set the bottom margin as minus 5 pixels. Then unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now inside of this container that we just took, we're going to add another widget. So click on this plus icon, then drag a text editor widget in here. Now for its content, let's change its title from this field. So I've just written start from. Now let's go to its Style tab, then set its alignment to right. Now let's add another text editor widget. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this text editor widget over here. So now it's after the text editor widget, which we just put before this one. Okay. Now again for this one, change its title from this field, then go to the Style tab and align it to right as well. Now set the text color to global accent color. Then from typography, let's go inside of typography and here set its weight to 700 to make it look more bold. So we're done with this container. Now let's close it. Now under this container, not inside of it, we're going to add another widget. So in this line, okay? So go and click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this button widget under here. So as you can see that the button widget actually went inside of our container, but we want it outside of this container, but inside of our right container. So let's first press on it and then drag it to take it outside. And there it is. So let's close this container. And as you can see that this button widget is after this container, but inside of our right container. So now again in this text field, let's just write shop now. Then go to its Style tab, set its position to right. Now from under normal, only set its color to global accent color. And from under hover, set its color to global secondary color. So now we also have a hover effect for this button here. So now we're actually all done with this container, which was our furniture and lighting container. But this was only the desktop version. So now we just have to make some minor adjustments for this container in the tab and mobile view. So first let's do the tab settings. So in the tab responsive, let's go inside of this furniture and lighting container. Then choose this left container. And from under its Advanced tab, unlink its padding values. Then set the top padding to 90 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 80, and left to 20. And we don't really have to do anything else in here. So now let's go to the right container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink its padding values, then set the top padding to 90 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 80, and left to 20. Then let's go to the mobile version because I think this one looks perfect here. The tab version is looking all good, so go to the mobile portrait. And actually the mobile portrait is also looking great. So let's go to the desktop view. And here for the desktop view, actually I don't really want this writing over here. I want it a little more in the middle. So for that, let's just add some padding to this whole container. So choose the right container. Then from under its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values. Set the top padding to 95 pixels, right to 85, bottom to 90, and left to 50. So now it's looking more great and also aligned with this one. So now if you have a preview of our container, which we just created, this is how it's looking, which is looking perfect. So let's bring it back. And then let's publish all of our work that we have done until now. Alright, now let's create our next container, which is going to be the new arrivals container. So scroll down, click on this plus icon, or you could just simply click on this plus icon, then drag this container over here. And it'll be here. Now, first of all, before everything, let's just rename it to our new arrivals container. Then from its layout, we don't really need to change anything. So let's go to its advanced tab. Here, let's put margin values. So unlink the margin values first. Then set the top margin as 65 pixels and bottom as 50 pixels. Then for padding, change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Unlink the padding. Then only set the right and left padding to 3%. Now inside of this container, let's take another heading. So from the elements, let's drag this heading over here. And let's add a title in this field. Then change its HTML tag to H3. Now go to its style tab. Set the alignment to center, go inside of typography, then only change its weight to 800. Oh, and also let's transform it to uppercase. There you go. And since we've made it bolder as well as uppercase, let's just add letter spacing as well. So make it minus 1.5 pixels. Now it's looking perfect. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink its margin values, then only set the bottom margin to minus 10 pixels. Now after this heading widget, we're going to put a text editor widget. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this text editor widget underneath of this one right here. Now let's also put a dummy title in this field. Now go to style tab, then set its alignment to center. Go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values and only make the bottom margin to 35 pixels. And now in this field, we would like to put the products which have arrived newly, right? That's why this is the new arrival section. But for that, we need to put a shortcode, but no need to be afraid because you guys don't have to create the shortcode by yourself. I have already prepared it for you. So first of all we need to do is click on this plus icon, then search for the shortcode widget. There you go, this one. Now let's drag it under here. And now here in this field, we are going to add our shortcode, okay? So for that, simply just go to jimfadigital.com. And then under important links, we have the product shortcode here. So let's just copy this whole shortcode snippet. Then go back to our Elementor and just simply paste the shortcode in this field right here. And now you'll magically get all the new products that you have just added. See? Now currently, as you can see that there are only 5 products showing here. That is because the product limit in the shortcode is set to 5. So if we just change it to 10, then you see 10 products of our shop will be shown here. So in this manner, you can just put any number of product limits that you want. Now we're done with the basic design of our new arrivals container, but let's just do the responsive settings. So for tab, I think it's looking pretty great, so we don't need to change anything, but let's go to the mobile version. Here we need to make some minor changes. Okay, so first of all, choose the new arrivals container, this one. Then from its margin, reset all the values. Then only set the top margin to 51 pixels. And for padding, let's also unlink the values. Make the percentage scale to pixel scale. Oh, and let's actually make all the values 20, so unlink the values. And then just write 20 in this field. Now all the values will be changed to 20. Okay. Then go to this text editor widget. Then for this one, as you can see that the bottom margin is too much. So let's just decrease it a little bit. So unlink the values, then set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. Alright. And we're all done with our new arrivals section or container. So let's go to the desktop view, close this to see how it's looking. And it's looking perfect. Alright. So let's bring this out and let's publish all our work until now. Now let's minimize these containers and let's create our next section, which is going to be the deals and offers section. So click on this plus icon, scroll down and let's just drag this container over here. Then make the direction of this container to row and justify its content to space between. Then set all the gap values to 30 pixels and turn wrap on. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values and change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then set the right padding to 3% and also left padding to 3%. Also, let's rename our container. Then let's drag another container inside of it. And let's name this our deal container 1. We named this container deal container 1 because there will be other deals and offer containers in this section. Okay. Now from its layout, change its width to 59%. Then go to its style tab. Choose the classic background type. Then let's set an image. Let's choose this one, feature background 3. Then scroll down and let's make it position to center. Then change repeat to no repeat. And display size to cover. Now scroll down and go inside of this border drop down. Here set all the border radius value to 15 pixels. Now go to its advanced tab. Then unlink its padding value. Now set the top padding to 105 pixels, right to 50, bottom to 100 pixels, and left to 30 pixels. Then inside here, let's take another container. Drag this container widget over here. Make its direction to row. Go to its advanced tab and make all the padding values to 0. Now let's take another container inside here. Let's drag this here. And let's name this container our left container. Now make its width to 45%. Then inside of this container that we just created, our left container, let's put a heading. So drag this heading widget over here. Then put a dummy title in this field. Then make its HTML tag to H3. Now go to its style tab. Then set its text color to global accent color. Then go inside of its typography and only make its weight to 600. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values and set the bottom margin to -10 pixels. Okay, now under this one, let's add another heading. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading and put it under here. There you go. So now it's after our first heading, but inside our left container. Now for this one, also add a dummy title. Then make its HTML tag to H1. Now go to its style tab and change its text color to global white color, this one. So now it's more visible. And now after this one, let's take another container. Now change its content width to boxed. Then set the direction to row and align items to center. Also make all the gaps 7 pixels. Go to its advanced tab and make all the padding to 0. And here inside this container, let's add another text editor. So drag this text editor widget inside of here. Now put a dummy title in this field. Then go to the style tab. Set the text color to global gray color. Now go inside of typography. And from decoration, let's change it to line through. Now let's add a heading beside this one. So click on this plus icon. Then drag this heading over here. Oops, it went outside of this container, but we want it inside of our container and after this text editor. So there you go. Now let's give it a dummy title. I just wrote a price so that we can compare it to this one. So now it will mean that instead of $300, it's now $250. Now change its HTML tag to H4. Go to the style tab. Then only change its text color to global accent. There you go. So now let's create our right portion. So for that, let's take another container here. Click on this plus icon. Then let's drag this container on the right side of the left container. So drag it over here. So now it's inside of this container and after our left container. So let's rename it as our right container. Now change its width to 55% and justify content to center. Now inside of this container, let's add a countdown widget. So let's search for JKit countdown. So I just wrote JKit. Now if I scroll down, then here it is. This is the widget that we're looking for. So let's drag it in here. Then let's just set a due date here, like 10th September. Okay. You can change the time, month, year, everything from here. So I'm just going to put this random number. Okay, now we don't have to change anything else here. So let's go to style tab. Here set the row gap value to 10 pixels. Leave the rest as is. And let's go inside of this days dropdown. So here I'm just going to do the settings of this one, and then I'm going to repeat the same settings for all of these, okay? So you just need to do one settings attentively and then repeat them for the hours, minutes and seconds. So under days, first change its digit color to global white color. Then go inside of this typography, set its family to Jost, then size to 28 pixels, weight to 800, transform it to uppercase, and then set the line height of 1.3 em. Now go back. So in this field, unlink the margin values and only set the bottom margin to 5 pixels. Now under label, change its color to global white color. Then scroll down and don't do anything in this background. Just keep scrolling. And here in this background, choose the classic background type. Then let's give it a custom color code. So click on this color picker. And in this field, let's just type FFF, FFF, that is 6 Fs, and then 4A. So there you go. Now go back. So now we have this transparent color. Now scroll down, and here in this border radius field, under border, set all the border radius value to 5 pixels. Leave the vertical alignment and content alignment to center. Then make its width to 90 pixels and height to 95 pixels. So this is how it will look. So now I'm just going to do the same setting for these three, and then I'll be back. So as you guys can see that I'm back after doing the same settings as the days field in the hours, minute and seconds field, okay? So now we're going to create our next deal container. So let's just minimize this one and let's take another container here. So click on this plus icon and drag this container under here. So if we close our deal container 1, as you can see that is the same line. So it's after this one and inside our deals and offers container. Now let's name this our deal container 2. Then from its layout, just change its width to 38%. There you go. So now it's aligned with this one here. Now go to the style tab, choose the classic background type, set the color to global accent color, and then let's add an image. So click on this plus icon, then select this picture, this chair design, click on select. Now here scroll down, make its position to bottom center. Also let me move this so you guys can see more clearly. Then change repeat to no repeat. Display size, change it to custom. Then put a custom value of 92%. Okay, now go inside of border dropdown. Here set all the border radius to 15 pixels. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values. Now set the top padding to 60 pixels, right to 55, bottom to 50, and left to 55 pixels. Now inside here, let's take another container. So drag this container widget over here. From its layout, change its content width to boxed. Then go to the style tab, go inside of the border dropdown, then change the border type to solid. And for border width, set all of it to 2 pixels. Then scroll down, make the border color to global primary color and border radius to 15 pixels, all of them. Now inside of this container, let's take a heading widget. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget inside of here. Put a dummy title in this field. Change the HTML tag to H5. Go to the style tab, set the alignment to center and change the text color to white. Then go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values and only set the bottom margin to -5 pixels. Then take another heading underneath this one. So click on plus icon and drag this heading over here. So now it's inside of this container. Then again, let's set a dummy title here. Now for this one, let's just write home office in all capital letters. But after home, let's just type a break here so that it comes in different lines. So write break in this manner, and now let's just write office again. There you go. Now let's change the HTML tag from H2 to H1. Go to the style tab, set the alignment to center, change text color to global white color, and inside of typography, set its size to 35 pixels. And scroll down, then make its line height 1.3 em. Now go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, and only set the bottom margin to 10 pixels. So now we're done with this widget as well. Now let's add a button underneath here. So go to plus icon, elements, and then drag this button widget under here. Then in the text field, let's just write shop now. Then go to the Style tab, set its position to center. Then under Normal tab, change its text color to global white color. And change the button color to global secondary color. Now go to the Hover tab. For this one, change the text color to global secondary color and the button color to global white color. So now when we hover over it, it would look like this. And now we're also done with our deals container too. So let's minimize this. And if we close it, this is how it's looking. Pretty amazing, right? So let's bring it out. And also let's just publish our work until now. Now let's create our third deal container. And then we're going to put this container under this second container, right? Which is the deal container 2. So let's move this one here and let's drag this container under here. There you go. So now it's under here. And let's also rename it to our deal container 3. Let's move it over here. Now from its layout, change its width to 22.5%. Then go to the Style tab. Here choose the classic background type. Then let's choose an image for this one. Let's choose this image. Click on select. Now make its position to center. Then repeat to no repeat. And display size to cover. Now scroll down and go to its border drop down. Here set all the border radius to 15 pixels. Now go to its Advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values and make the top padding 60 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 200, and left to 30 pixels as well. Now let's put a heading in this container, so click on this plus icon and then drag this heading widget under here. Let's write a dummy title here. Then set its HTML tag to H5. Go to the Style tab, set the alignment to center, change the text color to global white color. Go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, and only set the bottom margin to -5 pixels. Now let's put another heading underneath this one. So let's click on this plus icon and drag this heading under here. First put a dummy title in this field. So here I wrote the title in this manner, as you can see. Now let's change the HTML tag to H1. Then go to the Style tab. Here set its alignment to center. Then change the text color to global white color. And inside of typography, give it a size of 35 pixels. There you go. Also, change its line height to 1.3 em. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values and only set the bottom margin to 10 pixels. Alright, so we're done with this one as well. Now let's put a button here. So click on this plus icon and let's drag this button widget under here. In the text field, let's write shop now. Then go to the Style tab, set its position to center. Then under Normal tab, change the text color to global white color and button color to global accent color. Then go inside the hover bar. Here change the text color to global white color, but change the button color to global secondary color. So when we hover over it, this is what it would look like. And just like that, we're done with this container as well. So let's minimize it. Now let's create our next section. So click on this plus icon and then let's add our next container. And there it is. Let's name it deal container 4. Now from its layout, change its weight to 50%. Then go to the Style tab. Here choose the classic background type. Then for color, choose the global accent color. Now let's give it an image. So click on this plus icon to choose an image. Let's choose this image. Click on select. Now scroll down and set its position to center. Then repeat to no repeat and display size to cover. Now go inside of border dropdown. Then make all the border radius value to 15 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 60 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 200, and left to 30 as well. Then inside of this container, let's add a heading widget. So let's drag this heading widget over here. Now put a dummy title in this field. Then change the HTML tag to H5. Now go to the Style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Set the text color to global secondary color. Go to the Advanced tab. Unlink the margin values and only set the bottom margin to -5 pixels. Now under this heading, we're going to add another heading. Click on this plus icon. Then drag this heading over here. Now I'm just going to put a dummy heading here as well. I wrote it in this manner. Now let's change the HTML tag to H1. Then go to the Style tab. Here set the alignment to center again. Set the text color to global secondary color. Go inside of typography and then set the size to 35 pixels and change the line height to 1.3 em. Now let's go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 10. So now we're done with this widget as well. And let's finally add a button. So click on this plus icon, then drag this button widget under here. Now let's add a text in this field. So I'm just going to write shop now. Now here, as you guys can see, that I'm repeating the same kind of format. But if you wish, you can experiment with other writings and designs as you like. So now let's go to the Style tab. Here set the position to center. Then from under Normal tab, set the text color to global white color. Then set the button color to global accent color. Then go to Hover tab. Here set the text color to global white color. And then set the button color to global secondary color. So it would look like this. And with that, we're also done with our fourth container. So if I close it, now this is how it looks, as you guys can see. So let's bring it back. Now let's add our last container in this section. So let's click on this plus icon. And then let's drag this container over here. It went in the middle actually, as you guys can see. But let me drag it under the fourth container here. So there it is. Now this is our last container, so let's name it deal container 5. Now from its layout, change its width value to 22.5%. Then go to the Style tab. Choose the classic background type. Then let's choose an image. Let's choose this one. Click on select. Now scroll down and set its position to center. Then repeat to no repeat and display size to cover. Now go inside of border dropdown. Here set all the border value to 15 pixels. Then go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 60 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 200, then left to 30. Now inside of it, let's put a heading. Drag this heading over here. Then again, you already know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to put a title. Then set the HTML tag to H5. Now go to Style tab. Set the alignment to center. Text color to global primary color. Go to the Advanced tab. Unlink the margin values. Then only set the bottom margin to -5 pixels. Now let's add another widget under here. So click on this plus icon and drag this heading widget here. Again, put a dummy title. And then change the HTML tag to H1. Now go to the Style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Text color to global primary color. And inside of typography, set its size to 35 pixels. There we go. Also change its line height to 1.3 em. Okay, so now we're done here. Let's go to the Advanced tab. Unlink the margin values and then set the bottom margin to 10 pixels. And now there's only one thing left to do, and that is to set a button. So click on this plus icon, then drag this button widget over here. Add a text, then go to the Style tab. Make the position to center. Then under Normal tab, change the text color to global white color. Then button color to global accent color. Then in Hover tab, set the text color to white color again. And then button color to global secondary color. So now we're done with this section as well. And now you guys might be wondering that why is it looking like that if we're really complete with this whole section. Well, that is because we have this widget panel over here, so that's why our page is not showing in the way that it's supposed to. So if you close it, this is how it will be looking for our website visitors. Pretty amazing, right? Okay, but this was our desktop version. So now let's do the responsive settings for all of this, which is our deals and offers container. So first, let's do the tab responsive settings. Here, first of all, we need to go inside of deals and offers container. Then choose this deal container 1. Now set its width to 100%. There you go. Now go to the advanced tab. Then I'll link the padding values. Now set the top padding to 100, right to 25, bottom to 80, and left to 25. Now inside of this deal container 1, we have this container, right? For this one, make the direction from row to column. Okay, so now it's looking like this. Then go inside of this left container, choose this heading, which is this one. Go to the style tab. Then inside of typography, set the size to 32 pixels. See, now it's looking all perfect. So now let's go to the right container. Here from its layout, change its width and make it to 400 pixels. There you go. Now go to the advanced tab. Then I'll link the padding values and make them all 0. So now we're done with this one as well. Let's choose this deal container 2. Go to its layout. Then change its width. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then put the value of 47.5. So this is how it will looking. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Unlink the padding values. Set the top padding to 100, right to 25, bottom to 80, and left to 25. Now choose the third deal container. So it is this one. Now go to its layout, then change its width. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then here write 47.5%. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 100, right to 25, bottom to 80, and left to 25 pixels as well. Then choose the fourth deal container, which is this one. Go to its layout. Then also for this one's width, change it to 47%, 47.5 I mean. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set the top padding to 100, right to 25, bottom to 80, and left to 25 as well. Then choose the fifth deal container, go to its layout, change the width scale to percentage scale, and write 47.5%. So in the tablet version, we're going to make a layout like this. Okay, let's go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set top padding to 100, right 25, bottom 80, and left 25. So now the tab version responsive settings is all done. If we close this, this is how perfect it is looking. Okay, now let's bring it out. Now let's do our mobile responsive settings. So go to mobile portrait. Now first of all, choose this deals and offers container. Then from its advanced tab, unlink the margin values. Then only put the top margin as 70 pixels. Then for padding, change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then unlink the values and set top padding to 10, right to 20, bottom to 10, and left to 20. Now choose the first deal container. Then from advanced tab, unlink the padding values and put the top padding to 60 pixels, right to 10, bottom to 60, and left to 10. Now go inside of this deal container, the first deal container, and then choose this container. Then from its layout, make its direction to column. So this is how it's looking now. Now choose this heading, and from its margin values, only set the bottom margin as minus 10 pixels. Now as you guys can see that our countdown timer is looking like this, but we want it like this in a row direction horizontally. So what we have to do is tap on it, and then from its style tab, currently the column is given as 1, but change it to 4. And there you go. So now it's looking perfect. Now choose the deal container 2, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set the top padding as 80 pixels, right as 20, bottom as 60, then left as 20. Now we're going to do the same for these 3 containers as well. So go to this container, go to Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set top as 80, right 20, bottom 60, and left 20. Then this one, 80, then make this 20, 60, and 20. Then the last one. So this is the last one. Align the padding values, top to 80, right to 20, bottom to 60, and left 20. So now this is how it's looking on the mobile portrait, and I think it's pretty perfect. So now let's publish it. Then go back to our desktop view. Also, let's close this container. And now if we get a full view, this is how it will look in the desktop view. Pretty amazing, right? So now let's create our next section, which is going to be the testimonial section. So in this field, let's just drag a container, set its content width to box, and then go to the style. Here choose the background type as classic, then give it a custom color code. So here in this field, I'm just going to write F5, F5, F5. So we'll get this off-white color, which will highlight this part well. Then let's go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin as 100 pixels. Now unlink the padding values. Oh, and for this one, actually we need to put custom values. So let's change it to custom, which is this pencil icon that you see here. Now for the top one, let's write 100 pixels. So 100, and then type px for pixel. Then for right, write 3%. Then for bottom, write 340 pixels. Then for left, also write 3%. Okay, so now this is how it is looking. Now let's put a heading here. So click on this plus icon. Then drag this heading widget here. Now let's write testimonials here in this title field. Then change the HTML tag to H3. Go to the Style tab, set the alignment to center, go inside of typography, and set its weight to 800. Now let's transform it to uppercase. So all of them will be in uppercase. Then set the letter spacing to -1.5 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here for margin, unlink the values first, then only put the bottom margin as -10 pixels. Now let's add another widget. So click on this plus icon. Here drag this text editor widget underneath this one. Let's put a dummy title in this field. Now go to the Style tab, then set the alignment to center. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 35 pixels. So we're done with this one as well. Now let's add a container. So drag this container under this one. So it should be like this. Let's name it our reviews container, since we're going to put reviews in this container. Now from its layout, everything is looking great. Make the content width full width with 100%. Then set its direction to row. And if you scroll down, for gaps, make all the values to 30 pixels. Now go to the Style tab. Here go inside of the border dropdown and make all the border radius values to 20 pixels. Then go to the Advanced tab, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now inside of this container, we're going to put our first review. So click on this plus icon and let's drag this container here. So now this container is inside of our reviews container, and let's name it as our reviews container 1. And also for this one, I think the container kind of makes it confusing. So for this one, we're just going to write reviews, since this is the reviews section. Okay, now it's looking great. So let's choose this one, reviews container 1. Now here everything is looking great. So let's just go to the Style tab, then choose this classic background type and set the color to global white color. Then go inside of the border dropdown. Here under normal, make the border type solid. Then make all the border width values to 2 pixels and all the border radius values to 20 pixels. Also make this border color white. Then go inside of this box shadow. Now here first make the color completely transparent, so drag it to the utmost left, so that the color will be transparent. Then go back, and in this field let's put a value for vertical, so write 20 in this field. Then for blur write 30, and let's leave the rest as it is. Then go back. So this was under normal tab. Now let's go to the hover tab. Here also make the border type solid, border width to 2 pixels, all of them. Then border color to global accent color. Then let's also give it a box shadow. Here again, make the color completely transparent by dragging this wheel to the left, and then go back. Then set the vertical value to 20, blur to 50, and leave the rest as they are. Now go back. Then let's go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding as 50 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 50, and left to 30. So now if we hover over it, this is how it's looking. Like if we close it, see, if we hover over it, it would give this effect. That's why I did the hover settings like that. So now let's go back. Now let's add icon widget. So click on this plus icon, then in this field search for icon. Now drag this icon widget inside here. Let's choose a icon from the icon library. In this field search for quote right. Here choose this one, click on insert, then go to the style tab, align it to the left, set the primary color to global gray color, this one, then set the size to 40 pixels. Okay, now after this we're going to add another widget, so click on this plus icon, then in the search widget field search for testimonial widget. So only write testimonial. This is the one, drag it under here. Now here in this field let's put a dummy text, then let's choose an image from here. Let's choose this one, click on select, then scroll down, and from here you can change the name, title, put a link if you want this widget to direct our visitors to somewhere. For example, this designer's or this person's website if they have any. And then let's just set the alignment to left. So now we're done with the content. Let's go to the style tab. Here set the text color to global text color, typography to global text. Now go inside of the name dropdown. Here change the text color to global accent color. And then for typography, set it to global text bold. Then go inside of the title dropdown. Here set the text color to global text, which is this one. Then for typography, let's go inside here, inside of typography. Set the font family to Jost. Then size to 16 pixels. Weight to 400. Transform to normal. Style to normal. Then decoration to none. And for line height, let's set it as 2 em. Then for letter spacing, make it 0. So we're all done with creating our first testimonial, and now let me show you guys an interesting shortcut. So here we've created our first testimonial in the testimonial section. Now to create other testimonials, all you have to do is just simply click on this reviews container over here. So this is the whole container which contains all the elements of our testimonial. Okay, so let's minimize it. And now all you have to do is right click over it, then click on duplicate. And there you go. You have your second testimonial. In this manner, I'm just going to create another one. So click on duplicate. And now our testimonial section is fulfilled. So from here, you can change these contents, pictures, and all the other things as you wish. But this is a repetitive process as well. So I'll be back after putting them, and then we'll continue creating our next section. So as you guys can see that I'm back after putting some other content pictures and just changing some names and designations. So currently this is how our testimonial section is looking. Cool. Now let's bring that back. So now can you guess what we're going to do? Right, we're now going to do the responsive settings. So let's go to the tab view. Now in the tab view, let's first choose this reviews container. Then go to its layout. And here justify its contents to center. And also turn wrap on. Now choose this reviews container 1. Go to its layout. And in the width field, write 45%. Okay, so now it's looking like this. Now all you have to do is just simply copy the settings that we have done for this one and then paste them in these two. Okay, so you could right click over here, or you could also right click over here, then click on copy. And now for these two, you just need to paste the style here. So don't click on paste and don't click on paste from other side. We just want to paste the settings, not anything else. So let's just click on paste style. So there you go. Now it has gotten the settings as well. Now the only one remaining is this one, the third one. So right click over it and click on paste style. So now we're done with that tab view. Let's move on to the mobile portrait. Here let's choose this main container, this one. Also I forgot to rename it as testimonial container, so let's write testimonial here. So after choosing it, go to its advanced tab, then unlink the margin values, set the top margin to 80, and that's all that you need to do here. And then for padding, change the custom scale to pixel scale, this one. Now unlink the values and now set the top padding to 80 pixels, right to 20, and then we're going to put 300 in the bottom and then 20 on the left. Okay, now choose this text editor, go to its advanced tab, then unlink the values and only set the bottom value to 20 pixels. Now scroll down and choose this reviews container. Then from layout, we don't need to change anything here. I just came here to check if the wrap is on. So now let's go inside of reviews container 1. Here go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 50 pixels, right to 25, bottom to 40, and then left to 25. Now simply from this one, let's just copy the settings that we have done. So right click over it, click on copy, and then paste the style to container 2, and then paste the style to container 3. Alright, now it's looking perfect. So now let's publish it. Go to the desktop view, and as you can see that it's looking amazing. Alright, now let's create our next section. So bring this back. Let's also minimize this, and then down here let's drag this container widget. Now from the layout, set the direction to row, then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin as minus 230 pixels, and then bottom margin to 55 pixels. Then unlink the padding values, and also make the pixel scale to percentage scale. Now set the right and left padding to 3%. Now add another container inside of this container here. Also, let's name this container our discounts container. Now choose the new container, then change its content weight to boxed, then go to the style tab. Here choose the classic background type, then choose an image. Let's choose this one, banner 2. Click on select, then scroll down and set the position to center, repeat to no repeat, and display size to cover. Then scroll down and go inside of the border drop down. Here set all the border radius to 15 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab, and for padding let's also give it custom paddings. So change the pixel scale to custom, then unlink the values and set the top padding to 75 pixels. So just write it in this manner, just like before. Then for right, let's write 190 pixels. Then write 100 pixels in the bottom padding and 50% for left. There you go. So we're done here. Now let's add elements inside of this container. So click on this plus icon, then search for icon box. Drag this widget inside of here. Let's choose an icon from the icon library. So search coffee, choose this one, click on insert, write a title in this field. I just wrote this in this manner. Also, let's put a description here. Now go to the style tab, set the alignment to left, and make the icon spacing value to 0 pixels and content spacing to 5 pixels. Now go inside of content dropdown. Here for title, change the color to global white color. Go inside of typography, change the font family to Just, then set the size to 45 pixels, and then weight to 600. Then transform it to uppercase, set the line height to 1.3 em. Then go back, and for description, set the color to global white color, then typography to global accent. Now afterwards, we're going to put a subscription form under here so that people can subscribe and get discounts. So for that, we need to click on this plus icon, then search for the Met Form widget here. So this is the widget. Now drag it under here. And as you can see that the form is not created yet, so we'll create it. Now for that, click on this edit form. Let's move this one here, and let's name this form our subscription form. There you go. Now click on edit form. Now here first, let's take a container. Click on this plus icon, choose the flexbox, and then choose this direction, column direction. From its layout, we just need to change the gaps, so make the gaps 0, all of them. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values and make them all 0. So now let's add our other widgets inside here. So click on this plus icon. Now in the search widget field, search for email. Now drag this widget inside here. Here we don't want to show the label, so let's hide it. Then scroll down, and in this placeholder field, let's write enter email address. So now it will show this. Then go to the style tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding as 21 pixels, right to 174, bottom to 21, and then left to 24. Now under normal tab, let's give it a custom input color. So click on this color picker, and in this field, let's just write 050A0E. Now go back, then choose the classic background type and set the color to global white color. Now scroll down and make the border type to solid, border weight to 2 pixels, all of them, then border color to global white color, and we're done here. Okay, so now let's go to the hover tab. So scroll down, let's input color, and let's choose the global white color, and let's make it black. So from here, let's just write 6 zeros, 000,000. Now go back, and for background type, choose classic. Then for border type, choose solid, and border width, make 2 pixel, all of them. Then for border color, write FFF, which is the white color. So we're done with hover as well. Now let's go inside of focus. Here also make the input color black, and then change the border type to solid. Then set the border width to 2 pixels, all of them. Now scroll down and go inside of this typography. Here change the font family to DM Sans. Then set the size to 16 pixels. Weight to 400. Transform to normal, style to normal. Then scroll down and decoration to none. Then set the line height to 1.5 em. Now go back, and here make the border radius 15 pixels. Now go inside of placeholder dropdown, then go inside of typography and set the font family to DM Sans. Then set the size to 16 pixels, weight to 400, transform to normal, style to normal, decoration to none, and line height to 1.5 em. Then let's go back, and here put a custom color code, which is 99A3B1. Now go back, and now let's go inside of this error message drop down. Here make the color completely white, then go back, go inside of typography, then make the font family DM Sans, size to 14 pixels, weight to 400, transform and style to normal, decoration to none, and line height to 1.5 em. So now we're done with this one. Let's go back. Now let's add another widget. So click on this plus icon and then drag this submit button widget under here. In the label field, let's just write subscribe, then set the button alignment to left. Now go to the style tab. Here unlink the padding values, then make the top padding 13 pixels, right to 36, bottom to 13 and left to 36. Then go inside of typography, set the font family to DM Sans, make the size 16 pixels, weight to 500, transform and style to normal, then decoration to none, and set its line height to 1.5 em and letter spacing to 0. Now go back. Oops, I went inside the icon drop down. Let's go back to button. So we did typography. Now go under normal. Here leave the text color to white. Then for background type choose classic, and for this color give it a custom color code of FF9C25. There we go. Now go back and let's go under the hover tab. Here again leave the text color as white, then choose the background type classic and give it a custom color code of FB3C3C. Then go back. Now if you hover over it, this is what it will look like. Now scroll down and go inside of the border drop down. Here set all the border radius to 12 pixels. Then go to the shadow drop down. Here let's set a box shadow. Everything's good as it is. Now go back. Now make this color fully transparent. Then go back. Okay, now let's go to the advanced tab. Here scroll down and make the position to absolute. Then set the horizontal orientation to right. Offset to 10 pixels. Leave the vertical orientation as top and change offset value to 14 pixels. Now this is the submit button for our desktop view and tablet view, okay? But this is too big for the mobile view. So let's scroll down and from this responsive drop down, let's hide it on the mobile portrait. Okay, so you'll be able to see it on desktop and tab, but not in mobile view. See? Now let's go back. And since we hid it on the mobile view, let's create a submit button for the phone. So again, click on this plus icon, then drag this submit button here underneath this one. And now let's rename it submit button phone. Then in the label, let's just write subscribe. Set the button alignment to justified. And here we don't need to do anything else. Let's go to the style tab. Align the padding values. Set the top padding to 13, right to 36, bottom to 13, then left to 36. Now go inside of typography, then make the font family to DM Sans. Set the size to 16 pixels, weight to 500, then transform to normal and style to normal as well, and decoration to none. Now set the line height to 1.5 em and letter spacing to 0. Then go back. Now under normal tab, leave the text color as white, then choose the classic background type and then give it a custom color code of EF9C25. Then go back and let's do the hover settings. Here again choose the classic background type, then give it a custom color code of FB3C3C. Then go back and let's scroll down, go inside of border drop down. Here make all the border radius values to 12 pixels. Then scroll down and go inside of shadow. Choose the box shadow. Make the color completely transparent. Then go back. And now let's go inside of icon drop down. And now go to the advanced tab. Here align the margin values, then only set the top margin to 15 pixels. Now scroll down and choose this responsive drop down. Now since this button is only for our mobile portrait, so let's hide it in tablet portrait and desktop portrait. So there you go. So now this one will be visible only on the mobile devices. So we're all done here. Now let's do some teeny tiny settings for the responsive mode. So for tab, I think it's looking perfect. We don't need to do anything, but let's go inside of mobile responsive. Here choose this email widget. From style, align the padding values. Set the top padding to 12 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 12, then left to 20 pixels. Now scroll down and then just make the border radius 12 pixels. And we're done with creating our subscription form. So let's publish this. So it's looking perfect on the mobile portrait, then the tablet view, and then the desktop view as well. So let's update and close this by clicking here. So now this is looking like this, but if we close this, then this is how it will be looking to our website visitors. Great, so we're done with another section. Now we just need to do a little bit of responsive settings for this whole discount container, okay? This whole section. So for tab responsive, go inside of this discount container, then choose this container. Now from under its advanced tab, we need to change the padding because as you can see that this is not looking good. So for that we need to change the padding of this entire container. So first let's make the scale, pixel scale, then unlink the values and set the top padding as 60 pixels, right to 50, bottom to 80, and then left to 50. There you go. So now it's looking great. And with that, we're all done with the tab responsive. Now let's move on to the mobile responsive. Here, let's choose this discount container. Let's change its padding. So change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then unlink the padding values. Set the top padding as 10, right to 20, bottom to 10, and then left to 20 pixel as well. Then let's choose this container. From advanced tab, unlink its padding values. Set the top padding to 40 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 50, and then left to 20. So we're done with the mobile responsive as well. So this is how it will be looking on the mobile. So let's close this and let's have a look. So this is our mobile view, then this is the tab view, and then this is the desktop view. Great, so we're done with this section as well. Now let's bring it back and also publish our work until now. So now let's minimize this section since we're done with it. And now let's create our last and final section, okay? So as always, let's just take a container here, choose the flexbox layout, then choose this structure. And we don't need to do anything for its layout, but let's go to the advanced tab. Here, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin as 30 pixels. Now for padding, change the pixel scale to percentage scale, then unlink the padding values and set the right padding to 3% and left padding to 3% as well. Then let's take another container inside here. So drag this container here. Also, let's rename this container our perks container. So in this container, we will be adding all the perks that our customers will be getting for shopping on our website. Now for the new container that we just took, from its layout, make the content weight to boxed, set the direction to row, justify content to space between, this one. And now within this container, we will add another widget. So click on this plus icon, then search for icon box. This one, let's drag it in here. Now let's change the icon from here. So go to the icon library and then search for shipping fast. Let's choose this one, click on insert. Then let's put a title here in this title field like free shipping. Then also let's add a description in this description field. Then let's go to the style tab. Here set the icon position to left. And then set the alignment to left as well. Now set the icon spacing value to 35 pixels and then content spacing to 9 pixels. Now go inside of the icon dropdown. Here our icon is looking pretty boring, so we want to add a hover effect on it. So let's add a primary color under normal tab. Let's add the primary color to global text color and then set the size to 50 pixels. Now go to the hover tab. Here set the primary color to global accent color. And now if you hover on it, this is how it will look. Cool, right? Now let's go inside of the content dropdown. Here under title, make the color to global secondary color. And then typography, let's set it to product title. Then for description, which is this, set the color to global text color. And then let's change the typography to global accent. So it will have an overall effect like this, okay? Now I want to fulfill my perks container with more perks like this on these sides. So what I'm going to do is simply just right click over this icon box, then duplicate it. So I'm going to duplicate it 3 times in order to have 4 perks and fulfill my container. So let's do that again. Duplicate, and then again, duplicate. Now for each one, I'm just going to change its contents, and then I'll be back. So I'm back after changing the contents like icons and descriptions, then title, and this is how it's looking. So this is our final perk sections. Okay, so now let's do the responsive settings for this. First, let's go to the tab view. Here, choose this container over here. And now from its layout, scroll down and then turn wrap on. Then choose this first icon box here. Here, go to the style tab and set the icon spacing to 25 pixels. Then go to its advanced tab. Then for width, let's choose custom. Then put a custom width value of percentage scale, then 48%. Okay, so now simply all you just have to do is right click over this pencil icon over here, or you could just right click over here and then click on copy. Then for the settings that we have just done, let's apply it to all of these ones. Okay, so right click over this one, click on paste style, then this one, and then this one. So now everything's perfectly aligned. So we were having the problem due to the width, since it was the width that we gave for desktop, but we needed to change it for tab view. So now the tab view is looking perfect. Let's move on to the mobile responsive. Here, first of all, let's see. So we need to do some settings here and choose this perks container. From its advanced tab, unlink the padding values. Also make the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then only leave the top padding as 0 and make all the other paddings to 10 pixels. Then bottom 10 and then left to 10. Now choose this container. For this one also let's check if the wrap is on. Okay, it is on. So now let's choose this first icon box. Now go to its style tab and then set the icon spacing to 25 pixels. Then go inside of the icon drop down. Here set the size to 45 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab and set the custom width to 100%. There you go. Now simply just copy the settings we did here and then paste the style to these ones. So let's copy it and then paste style here. Then this one and then this one. There you go. So now it's also looking perfect. And with that, we're all done with the mobile responsive settings as well. So this is how it's looking. Now let's publish our settings. Okay, so now we're all done with the creation of our homepage. Now up next, I'm going to be creating the contact page. So let's leave the homepage here in this tab and then click on this eyeball icon here to preview changes. And then from here, let's go back to dashboard. So you could go to WordPress. So you could click here, or from here you could just click to dashboard. Now go inside of pages. Now let's click on add a new page. And since this will be our contact page, so let's add a title of contact. And then click on publish. Publish again. And as you can see that the page is published, now click on edit with Elementor to create this page. Now first of all here, go to the settings. And from page settings, let's make the page layout to Elementor canvas. So now we have a clear view. And also, as you guys can see that it's written here, this page is in coming soon mode and is only visible to you and those who have permission. So currently it's in the coming soon mode. Now as soon as I'll be done with creating the pages, all the pages that I need for our website, I will change the coming soon website mode to live. Okay, so stick with me and we will be changing these settings after our creation of the contact page. So in the contact page, let's first take our first container. So drag this container here. And this will be our banner section, so let's just rename it as banner. Then from its layout, make the align items to center. Now go to the style tab. Here make the background type to classic and let's give it an image. Let's choose this image, click on select and then make the position center. Then repeat to no repeat and display size to cover. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 80, right to 10, bottom to 80 and left to 10. Now inside of this we're going to add a heading widget, so click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget over here. Now in the title field, let's just write contact. Now change the HTML tag to H1. Then go to the style tab. Here set the text color to global white color, which is this one. Then let's add another widget. So click on this plus icon and search for icon list. Drag this one under here. Now from content, change the layout from default to inline. Then close the third one, we don't need it. And now for this one, we're going to put in contents. So let's first choose this one. Here in this text field, we're just going to write home. Then for its icon, let's delete it. So we don't need it. Now we're done with this one. Let's choose the second item. And here in the text field, let's write contact. Then for icon, choose from icon library. Here, search for angle right. Now choose this one. Click on insert. Now go to the style tab. Here, go inside of icon dropdown. Then change the color to global white color. Then we don't need to do anything else here. Now let's go to the text dropdown. Here also change the color to global white color. And we're done. So this will be our banner, and if we see the tablet view, it's looking perfect here, and also on the mobile view, it's looking great. So we don't need to do any responsive settings for this section. Now let's go back and let's create our next section. So click on this plus icon, add a new container. Let's name this our contact us container. So this is our contact us section. Now from its layout, set its direction to row. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then make the top margin 160 pixels and bottom to only 60 pixels. Then unlink the padding values. Oh, and also remember to change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then unlink the values and make the right padding to 3%, then left padding to 3% as well. Now inside the contact us section, we're going to create two sections, okay, on each side. So first let's create the left side or the left section. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container here, and let's rename it as our left section. Now from its layout, make its width to 42%. And we don't need to do anything else here. So click on this plus icon and let's add a heading widget inside of it. Let's put a title in the title field like contact us. Then change the HTML tag to H4. Now go to the style tab, then set the alignment to left. Change the text color to global accent color. Then go inside of typography, set the family to Cum Sans. Then set the size to 20 pixels, weight to 400. Then change transform to normal and also style to normal and decoration to none. Then give it a line height of 1.4 em and letter spacing of 0 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin as 5 pixels. Now let's add another heading. So click on this plus icon and then drag this heading under here. Give it a title like Get in Touch. Then change the HTML tag to H1. Now go to its style tab. Here set the text color to global secondary color. Then go inside of typography and give it a line height of 1.2 em. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only give it a bottom margin of 10 pixels. Now let's add another widget, which is going to be a text editor. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this text editor under here. Here let's give it a title like. Now go to the style tab. Here set the text color to global secondary color. Then go inside of typography. Set the font family to Cum Sans. Size to 16 pixels. Weight to 400. Then transform and style to normal. And decoration to none. Now give it a line height of 1.6 em. And letter spacing of 0 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only give it a bottom margin of 15 pixels. So we're done with this one as well. Now under here we are going to put a contact form. So for that we need to create a contact form first. And you guys may remember that we had created a subscription form in this field through the help of MedForm widget. So we're going to do the same here. For that, click on this plus icon and then in this field search for MedForm. Here it is, drag it under here and then click on edit form. Now for this one we're going to create a new one, so click on this new and let's name this our contact form. Then click on edit form. So here we are inside of our MedForm widget. Now we're going to create our contact form. So click on this plus icon to first add a container. Click on this flex box layout. Then choose this column directed structure. Now go to the Advanced tab and unlink all the padding values to make it 0. Now inside of this container, we're going to first add this text widget. So drag it here. And we don't want to show the label, so let's change the show label to no. And then in the placeholder field, let's just write your name. So now people will understand that in this field, they have to put their names. Now go to the Style tab. Here inside Input, unlink the padding values. Then give it a top padding of 15 pixels, right padding of 20, bottom to 15, and then left to 20. Now under Normal tab, change the input color to Global Theme Accent color, this one. Then choose the classic background type. And then from color picker, let's make the color completely transparent. Okay, now go back. Now scroll down and change the border type to solid. Then make all the border width values to 1 pixels. Then give it a custom border color code. So click on this color picker, and in this field, let's just write 7A, 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 3B. There you go. Now go back. Now scroll down, and for this typography, choose the global accent. Then for border radius, write 30 pixels here. Now go inside of the placeholder dropdown. Now here we need to set the typography. So click on this global icon. And here we need to put this typography for global text. But as you can see, we can't really see it since the mid form is too short, like this mid form interface. So we just need to zoom out a little. For that, on your keyboard, simply just press Ctrl, hold it, and then press minus. So there it is. Now choose this text typography. Let's zoom in back again. And for color, also let's choose global text color. There you go. Now we're done with this one, and let's drag another widget. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this email widget under this one. Now for this one, we are just going to do the same settings. So instead of wasting our time by doing the same settings, we can just simply right click over this one, this text one, click on copy, and then right click over this one, this email widget, and then paste the style. There you go. Now just simply click on it. And then from its content, set the show label to no. Then on the placeholder, let's write your email. So we're also done with this one. Now let's add another widget. Scroll down and then drag this text area widget under here. Now again, for this one as well, we're just going to copy the settings of this one and then paste it in this one. So right click over it and click on paste style. Now click on it, then from show label, turn it to no, and in the placeholder, let's just write your message. Now go to its style tab, and let's increase the height of this message field, okay? So from 150, let's change it to 250. Now everything else here is looking great, so let's add another widget. Then let's add this submit button widget under here. In the label field, let's just write submit. Then set the button alignment to left. Go to the Style tab, unlink the padding values, then only change the right padding to 25 and left padding to 25. Now make its typography global accent, this one. Then under Normal tab, leave the text color as white. Then choose the classic background type and set the color to global accent color. Now go under Hover. Here also choose the background type to classic. Then change the color to global secondary color. Now scroll down and go inside of the border dropdown. Here set all the border radius to 30 pixels. Then go inside of shadow dropdown. Choose the box shadow, make its color completely transparent. Then go back, go inside of the icon dropdown, and now go to the Advanced tab. Here set its z-index value to 2. Okay, so now this was our submit button. And now we're all done with creating our contact form. And for this contact form, we don't need to do any responsive settings. As you can see that it's already looking perfect on the tablet view and also in the mobile view. Okay, so let's publish our work. And then click on update and close. So here is our beautiful contact form through which people can contact us. And with that, we're all done with the left section. So let's minimize this and let's add our right section. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container over here. Let's rename it as our right section. Now from its layout, make its width to 58%. Also, let me move this structure here so you can see it more clearly. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here, unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 10, right to 10, bottom to 10, and then left to 120 pixels. Okay, now click on this plus icon and let's add a Google map here. So in this search widget, search for Google Maps. Now drag this widget in here. Now for this Google map, you can put any location, whichever your location is for your store. So you can put that location here, and then from this map, you can actually choose that location. See? So in this manner, you can choose any location. Now here, set the zoom to 15 and then height to 665 pixels so that now it's perfectly aligned with this left section. Okay? So it's completely fulfilled. Now go to the Style tab. Here, choose the CSS filters and change the saturation to 0. Okay? Because this black and white map goes better with our page design rather than the colored one. And with that, we're all done with the Contact Us section. So let's do its tab mode settings. First, choose this Contact Us container, this one. Also, let's move it here. Now from its layout, set its direction to column. Okay, so now it won't be cluttered and it will come one after one. Okay, now go to the Advanced tab. Here, unlink the margin values. Then set the top margin as 120 pixels and bottom to 50 pixels. Now choose this left section. For its width, change the pixel scale to percentage scale, then make it 100%. So it will be covering the whole tablet screen. Okay, now go to the Advanced tab. Here, unlink the padding values. Then put the top padding to 10, right to 10, bottom to 40, and then left to 10. Now inside of this left section, choose this heading, which is the Contact Us heading. Go to its Advanced tab and make all the margin values 0. Then choose this heading, and also for this one, unlink the values and make them all 0. And then for text editor, also let's make it 0. Now choose the right section. Here, go to the Layout tab, change the width scale to percentage scale, and then give it a value of 100%. There you go. Now go to the Advanced tab, unlink the padding and make all of them 0. So now it's looking perfect. Now choose the Google Maps widget. Here, let's only change the height. Okay, so go to the content and change the height to 550 pixels. Alright, now let's do the mobile responsive. So first, choose the Contact Us container, this one again. Go to its Advanced tab, unlink its margin values. Then set the top margin to 50 pixels and bottom margin to 55 pixels. Now choose the first heading, which is the Contact Us heading. Then from Advanced tab, unlink its margin values and only give it a bottom margin of -5. Now choose this Get in Touch heading. Actually, we don't need to change anything here. So let's move on to the text editor. For this one, we need to change the margin. So unlink the margin values, then only give it a bottom margin of 15 pixels. Okay, now choose the Google Maps. Here, set its height to 450 pixels. There you go. Now it's looking perfect. So now we're all done with the responsive settings as well. So if we close this, we can see this is how it will be looking on the mobile portrait. Then on the tab view, this is looking like this. Amazing. And on the desktop view, of course, it's looking perfect. So now let's bring it back and let's publish our settings. Now let's create our next section. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container here. And we're going to put our contact details in this field. So let's rename this container as our contact details section. Alright, now from its layout, set its direction to row. Then go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 60 pixels and bottom margin to 125 pixels. Then for padding, change the pixel scale to percentage scale, then unlink the padding values and then set the right padding to 3 and left padding to 3%. Then inside of it, let's add another container. And we're going to name this one our phone, since we're going to put our phone numbers in it. Alright, now from its layout, set the direction to row. Then for gaps, make all of the gaps to 30 pixels. Now go to the Style tab. Here, go instead of the border dropdown. Make the border type to solid. And for border width, make all of them 0 pixels. Then for border color, give it a custom color code, which is F5, F5, F5. Now go back. So now we have this off-white color. Now inside of it, we're going to put an icon. So here, write icon. Drag this icon widget inside here. Let's choose an icon. So click on this icon library. Now search for phone. So I search for phone alternative, which is phone alt, and I'm going to choose this one. So click on insert. Now go to its style tab. Make its primary color to global accent color. Then give it a size of 48 pixels. Now click on this plus icon and let's add another container after this icon. Now make its content width to boxed. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Then inside of it, let's add a heading. So drag this heading widget here. Now put a title in this field like our phone, and also change the HTML tag to H3. Now go to the style tab, go inside of typography and set its size to 25 pixels. Then weight to 700. Now let's add another widget, which is going to be this text editor. So drag it under here. Now let's put our dummy numbers in this field. Then go to the style tab and set the typography to global accent. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only give it a bottom margin of -12. Okay, now let's add another text editor for another number. So drag this under here, put a number, and then go to the style tab. Here set the typography to global accent. And with that, we're all done here. Okay, but now our icon is not looking that great as we thought we would. So let's do some other settings. So let's choose this icon. Here, go to the advanced tab. And first, let's add some padding here, okay? So that it's in the middle. So unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 34 pixels. Right to 83. Bottom to 34. And then left to 37. Then let's scroll down and let's go inside of this background dropdown. Here, let's give it a background color. So choose the background type. Then give it a custom color code of F5, F5, F5. Okay, now let's go inside of the border dropdown. Here, set all the border radius to 20 pixels. There you go. So now we have a nice border. And now to fulfill this section, all we need to do is right click over this our phone and then click on duplicate. Then duplicate again. Now I'll be back in a jiffy after just changing the contents of these containers, okay? So as you guys can see that I have changed the contents of the other ones as well and also renamed their names. Now we just need to do the responsive settings. So go to the tablet view. Here choose this contact details section. Now go to its advanced tab, then unlink the margin values. Then set the top margin as 70 pixels and then bottom to 80. Then choose this our phone container. Then go to its layout and set its direction from row to column. Then go inside of it and choose the icon. Then from its advanced tab, unlink the values. Now set the top padding to 34 pixels and also bottom padding to 34 pixels. Now for width, choose custom and then write 120 pixels here. Then choose this heading, this our phone heading. Go to its typography and set the size to 22 pixels. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, set the top margin as 15 pixels and bottom margin as -5 pixels. So we've done the settings on this one. Now we just simply need to copy the settings from this container to these ones. So right click over it, click on copy and then right click over this one. Then click on paste style. And then also the last one. Then only choose this icon, unlink its padding from the advanced tab, then make the top and bottom padding to 34 pixels. Now make the width custom, then put a value of 120 pixels. Now choose this heading here. Oops, I mean this heading, not the container. Go to its style tab, then inside of typography, make the size to 22 pixels. And go to its advanced tab. Here, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 15 pixels and bottom margin to -5. There you go. Now in the same manner, I'm just going to repeat the settings on this one. So choose the icon, go to advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then only put the top and bottom padding to 34. Choose the custom width, give it a value of 120 pixels. Then choose this heading, go to the style tab, make its size 22 pixels, go to advanced tab, unlink the margin values, set the top margin to 15 pixels and bottom margin to -5. Oh, and somehow the container settings didn't apply to this one. Perhaps I missed something. So let's once again copy this whole find me container. I mean this style of it. So copy it and then right click over this one, this our email container, and then click on paste style. Now it's finally looking perfect. So we're done with the tablet settings. Now let's move on to the mobile portrait view. Here let's start from the beginning. So choose this contact details. Now go to its layout, then make all the gaps to 25 pixels. Then go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, set the top margin to 40 pixels and bottom margin to 55 pixels. Now unlink the padding values. Oh, and remember to change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then set the right padding to 20 pixels and left padding to 20 pixels as well. Now choose this our phone container, this one. From its layout, set the justify content to center and then also align items to center. Now go to the style tab, then inside the border dropdown, here make all the border width to 1 pixels, then all the border radius to 10 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab, here set all the padding to 20 pixels, then go inside of this container and choose this container. Then from its layout, make the direction to column and justify content to center as well as align items to center. Now inside of this container, let's choose this heading. Go to the style tab, set the alignment to center. Now go inside of typography and make its size 20 pixels. Then choose this text editor and from its style tab, make it also aligns in the center. And then for this one, also make it align to the center. Now I'm just going to repeat the same settings for these two containers and then I'll be back. Okay, so I'm back after doing the same settings for these two containers and the elements. And with that, we're finally done with the mobile responsive settings of this section as well. So this is how it's looking. And now if we go to the tab view, it will look like this. Then in the desktop view, it's looking like this. So let's save and publish our work. And now this is our contact page till now, but I want the contact page to look a little bit bigger and more fulfilled, okay? So for that, I'm not going to create any other sections, but I'm just going to do a shortcut thing. Since this is our contact page and from this page people will contact us, let's also put our subscription form in this field. So for that, we just simply need to go back to our home page. And then from here, I'm just going to copy this discounts container, this one. So I'm going to copy this whole container. So right click over these 6 dots and then click on copy. Now go to the contact page and then in this field, right click over here, then click on paste. Then from here, all you need to do is just go to its advanced tab, then make the top margin 0 and the bottom margin 50 pixels. And with that, we're all done and we have a completely new section here. Now in the same manner, I want to add the perks section in this field. So let's go back to home again, then scroll down and right click over this perks container, click on copy, then go to our contact page and then paste the section in this field. Right click over it and click on paste. Now there you have it. So we have a completely 2 new sections And now our contact page is looking more fulfilled. Okay, so with this, our contact page has been completely created as well. Now we just need to save and publish our work. Oh, and also we didn't do the responsive settings for these two sections because we did the responsive settings for these two sections when we were creating them in the home page, right? So we don't need to do it twice. So let's go back, and in the contact page, this is how everything is looking. Cool. So guys, now we're all done with the designing part of our website. So the designing is all complete. Now let's go outside. So click on this Elementor icon that you see here, and then exit to WordPress. Then click on this WordPress icon. So now here, as you guys may remember that I said our website was in coming soon mode, but now we're going to switch it to live so that everyone in the world can see it. Like for example, if we just if we just open our site, so click on visit site and then go to the front end. So now we can see all this, right? But here, as you can see that we are logged in as the admin, right? Now if we open it in a freshly new tab without the sign in, like let's just copy our site URL, then open it in an incognito mode. Now if we put the URL here, you see, this is what it's looking like to the rest of the world. So they can't really check anything on our website. Not the shop page, not the home page or anything. So we're going to fix that. Let's minimize this. And from our backend, let's go to WooCommerce. And from WooCommerce, let's click on settings. Here, click on this site visibility tab. Then if you scroll down, as you can see, it's in the coming soon mode right now, but let's change it to live. So your entire site is visible to everyone. Now click on save changes. And now if we open it again in the incognito mode and then refresh the page, as you can see that now it's visible to everyone. So now let's close this. And now I'm going to show you guys how you can create blog posts and put it in a blog page, okay? So before creating the blog page, I'm going to create the blog posts. So for that, go to this posts option here. And currently, as you can see that we only have a default post here and we don't want it. So let's move it to the bin. And now since it's all clear, let's create our own posts. So first of all, click on this add new post. And this is our whole post making or post creation interface. So we'll be creating our blog posts here. And since this is a website related to furnitures and interior design, so let's put a relevant title in this title field. So this is our title, and in this field, we're going to write our blog. So here basically you can just type anything that you want. And this field is like Google Docs. So from here you can do all kinds of settings like make your writing bold, italic, or whatever you wish. And then you can also put media here. Like if you click on this plus icon, then from here you can put image, shortcode, and all these options. So I'm just gonna put my text in this field. So here in this field, I've just put the writing of the blog post. And now we're done here. So from blog, let's move to post. And here you'll find settings related to this whole blog post. So here you can check the basic stuffs like visibility and all other settings. And in this category field, we are going to write a category name. Let's say we're going to write interior design. Then if we just simply click on add new category, then it will be added here. And now if someone searches for interior design, then they will find this blog post within this category. So just like this, you can add more categories like tips, then furnitures, and so on and so forth. Then after that, we also have tags. So from this tags field, you can add tags to your blog post like design tips, personal style, and so on and so forth. And then we can add a featured image from here. So this is going to be the thumbnail of our blog post. So click here to add an image. So let's choose this image. Click on set featured image. And now this will be the thumbnail of our blog post. And now let's finally publish our blog post since we've created everything. So click on this publish button, then click on publish again. So now as you can see that our post has been published. Now if we go to the WordPress, here in the post, as you can see that this is the post that we created. So now if we click on this view, then we can get a view of this single post. So currently this is what it's looking like. Okay. So from here, as you can see that we have the category section, and then we have the tags that we have added here, as well as the author name and all the other details. And then also if we scroll down, we can see that we can also add a comment here in this field or reply to this post. So currently this page is looking like this, but we're going to polish it even more and make it look amazing. So now let's go back, and then I'll be back after creating some other dummy blog posts, and then I'll be back to create a blog page where you can see all of these blog posts together. Alright, so now I'm back after creating other blog posts, and now it's time to create our blog page. So from this admin bar, go to pages. And now let's add our blog page. So click on add new page, and then let's add a title, which is blog. And now before publishing it, make sure that in the link field, it's written as blog like this, okay? So after this, let's click on publish to publish our page. And now if you click on view the page, so as you can see that there is nothing here, but we have already created our blog post, right? So why are they not showing up here? Well, for that, we need to do a little settings. So we need to assign this page as the blog archives page where all the blogs will be shown. So for that, let's go back to WordPress, and then from here, hover on settings and then click on reading. Now here, as you can see that currently our home page and post page are not assigned. So we have to assign these pages. So let's first choose this option, which is a static page. So click here. And then for home page, let's choose the home page that we created. And then for posts page, choose this blog page that we just created. So now whenever someone enters our website, they will be directed to our home page, which is the one that we created. And then if they want to see blog posts, then they will be directed to our blog page. And this blog page is where all the posts will be shown. So now let's save the changes. So now if you go back to pages, and then if we view the blog page now, then as you can see that this time it is showing all the blogs that we have written. Okay? And also, since we have assigned our home page as the default home page, so now if we go to the front end of our website, previously it was showing this page, as you guys can see. This was our default page before, but now if we refresh this page, see, now we're getting the beautiful page that we have designed and created together. Okay? But as you guys may have noticed that we still don't have any official footer or header up here. So now this is the part where we are going to create our header and footer and our navigation menu so that our customers can navigate all the pages from this home page. So now let's go back to our blog page and go back to our WordPress. And here let's start by creating our menu. So from appearance, click on this menus. And here we have to create our menu. So first let's write our menu name in this field. Let's write main menu. And then select this display location to primary menu, then create menu. Now if you scroll down, as you can see that we have created our menu, but there are no elements in our menu or components. So now let's add those. For that, we have to go here, and from here, let's go to view all. Then here you'll be able to see all the pages that we have created, and these pages are available for adding to our menu. Okay? So from here, let's take our home page, blog page, then our contact page, and also our shop page, and then click to this add to menu. And here, as you can see, that now these links will be added to our menu. And also from here, you can just drag any of this and rearrange the menu as you wish. Now after this, I also want to add some subcategories in our shop page, or sub pages, you can say. Like for example, if we go to our demo website, then here, if you go here, then as you can see that from the shop page, we also get links to these pages, these sub pages. So now we're going to add these. So for that, let's go back here and then scroll up, then click on this screen options. And then from here, make sure that you have custom links ticked or checked, and also check these product categories. Okay. And now let's close the screen options. Then if we scroll down, and now as you can see that the product categories are available here. So from here, first go to view all, and then from here you can choose any categories that you like. So from here, I'm just going to choose furniture, then ebook, then consultation, and also virtual. And now if we click to add to menu, then as you can see that these product categories will be added to menu. Now I want these categories to be sub pages of this shop page. Okay. So for that, just click on any of this and then drag it under the shop page here, slightly to the right. So now it's the sub item of this shop page. In the same manner, let's drag these as well. Then this one, and also this one. And now let's click on Save Menu. And with that, our menu has been created. So now let's go to the front end of our website and let's refresh our page. Uh-oh, it's not showing. Well, no need to worry. This is not because that the menu was not created, but because the page layout is not set as full width, okay? You guys may remember that when we created our home page, this one, here from the page settings, we created the page with the page layout of Elementor Canvas. So with this layout, every header and footer gets cancelled. So now we just simply need to change it to Elementor full width and then publish it. Now as you can see that the header is showing. Now if we go to the front end of our website and then refresh it, now here we have our header. As you can see from here, we can go to our home page, shop page, and then the sub pages of our shop page, then the blog page and also contact page. Like if we click on blog page, so it's immediately taking us to the blog page where we put down all our blog posts. Then we can go to contact page, which is this page. And for contact page, we also need to change the page layout to Elementor full width. So this is a rule. Whenever you want to show the header and footer on any page, you just need to change the page layout to Elementor full width, okay? So I'll be back after doing that. So there you go. And now if we go to the shop page, and for our shop page, we didn't really need to change the page layout since we didn't really design our shop page. It was here by default from the Woostify theme. So it's getting the header and footer by default. So now we have created our header. Now let's proceed and create our footer. So let's go back to WordPress. Now again, go to Appearance and then click on Menus. Then here you have to click on Create a New Menu. Also, let's close these pop-ups. So now we'll be able to add another menu here. So for this one, let's name Company. And then make sure to check this footer menu because this will be in our footer. So we are going to create a footer menu where there will be multiple menu structures. And this is the first one of them. So let's click on Create a Menu to create the menu. And now let's click on View All. And then check this home page, this contact page, then My Account, and finally Wishlist. Now click on Add to Menu. And this will be added to the footer. Now just click on Save Menu. And this will be added to this footer. And now let's create the second section of our footer. So again, go up here and click on Create a New Menu. And let's name this menu our Shop. Then again, scroll down and choose this footer menu. Then click on Create Menu. And in this Shop footer, we're going to add some other pages as well. So go to View All. Here, check the shop page. Then scroll down and here from WooCommerce endpoints, we're going to add some other useful pages. So let's choose this Orders and Logout. And now let's add to menu. And also from pages, make sure you add the shop page. So click on Add to Menu. There you go. Now let's rearrange it to here. And then let's save the menu. And now let's create the last part of our footer menu. So click on Create New Menu. And for this one, let's name it WooCommerce. Then scroll down and choose this footer menu and then Create. And here also, let's add some pages. So from here, WooCommerce endpoints, let's add payment methods, addresses, and lost passwords. Then click on Add to Menu. So let's order this a bit. And then let's save the menu. So for footer, we have also created all these menus. Now from this field, you can select any menu from here. So first we have created our main menu, which was the header. And then we have created all these menus, which are the footer menus. So now from here, if you just click on any of it and then click on select, then that particular menu will be loaded. And then from here, you can also again do the changes or any other settings that you want. So now we basically have all our menus ready to go. Now I'm just going to customize them. So for that, from under Appearance, let's just click on Customize. Now from this page, if we do any settings, then we will be able to do the settings and the changes will be done live, okay? But now before doing the settings here, we actually need a plugin to customize our website more efficiently. So for that, let's first close this. And then from plugins, let's add a new plugin. Now in this search plugins field, let's just search for a new plugin, which is Classic Widgets. So let's install this one, this Classic Widgets by WordPress contributors. And let's activate it. And this plugin basically just adds a lot of more features in the customization settings. So we can do our customizing more efficiently and it would look even better. So now let's go back to customization. So from Appearance, click on Customize. And now since we're finally all ready with all the menus, plugins, and all the tools that we need, so now we can finally start customizing our whole website. So first let's go inside of this layout and then go inside of footer. Here from widget columns, choose 4, then go back from here and then go inside of widgets. Then click on this footer widget. And then if we click on this add a widget, you'll get to see all these widgets, and all of these are coming from the Classic widget that we just installed. I mean the plugin. So first of all, in the search widget field, I'm just going to search for text. Now let's select this. So as you guys may remember that in our footer, we're going to have 3 sections, which are going to be menus. But then I'm going to add a 4th section, which is going to be a little description about our website, okay? So now I'm just going to put the text or the description of our website or our business in this text field. And now on top of this description about our website, I'm going to add the logo of our website in our footer, okay? So for that, we just need to click on this add media right here. Now let's choose this logo here and click on insert into post. Now it went on the bottom, but we want it on the top. So just click on it and then cut it. So press Ctrl+X and then go at the top. And then let's just post the logo in this field. So press Ctrl+V. There you go. It's as simple as that. Now if you finally scroll down here, then you can see that our footer is finally here. And it's looking amazing, but still if you think that the writing is too much, then you can simply just select a portion and then delete it and it'll be saved live. So now we're done with this one. Let's click on done. Now we're going to add more widgets, so click on add a widget. Now this time I'm going to search for navigation menu. Now choose this one. And now we're going to select our menus to add them in our footer, okay? So from here, from select menu, I'm just going to select this company menu and then title it by writing company. So the title will be added here, okay? So let's write company and there you have it. So let's click on done and let's add other navigation menus in the same manner. So click on add a widget and search for navigation menu again. Choose this one. Then this time let's select the shop menu and title it shop. So there it is, all done. Now click on done. And now for the last one, let's again click on add a widget and search for navigation menu. Choose this one. Then let's select menu from here. Choose this one, WooCommerce. And in the title, let's type WooCommerce. So now this is done as well. But in our footer, we can see that there is this copyright bits, which is coming from the Woostify theme, but I wouldn't want it here. And also, as you can see that this logo is looking too big. So what you can do is simply just go inside here. And then from here, let's minimize our logo a little bit so it would fit with our text. Also, I've put a space here so that it looks perfect. So now let's save all the changes that we have made until now by clicking on publish button. And now let's go back to change this copyright writing here. So click here, then go back again. And now go inside of this layout. Now go to the footer. So from here, I'm just going to delete this part. Actually, I'm going to delete the site title part as well. So let's copy it from here until here. So now only this part is here and this is functional. So no matter which year people come in your website, it will show that year. So currently it's 2024, so it's showing 2024. And now I'm just going to put the website name in here. And then write the name of the founder of the website or anything else you want. So I'm just going to write in collaboration with Jimfa Digital. So now let's publish this. And finally on the footer, I also don't want these links. So let's go back. Let's go back to our dashboard. So after coming back to the dashboard, we're going to choose this WooCommerce footer menu. So let's select it and then let's scroll down. So since we have already added it on the footer menu, so let's just uncheck this footer menu and then click on save menu. And now if we go back to customization, so click on customize here. And now if we scroll down to the bottom, then as you can see that there are no more additional links here. Okay. So now our footer is looking perfect, and here we have our footer as well as our header. Now one thing left to be done is to add our nice logo on the header of our website, okay? So now let's go inside of site identity, and then from here you can select any logo. Click on select logo. Then from the media library, let's select our site logo. Click on select, and let's skip cropping, and there it is, and it's looking perfect. Alright, now if we scroll down a little bit, you'll find this site icon option. So this site icon is basically the fab icon, which is this icon that you see on the browser tab, okay? So every professional website has this site icon or fab icon, which we can see on our browser tab along with the site name. So now let's select our fab icon from here. So here I'm just going to choose this fab icon. Click on select. And as you can see, now it's been added here. So now let's publish this. And now let's finally customize our shop page. So if we click on our shop page, so this is what our shop page is currently looking like. So let's customize it. So first of all, from here, let's go back and then click on WooCommerce. Then go inside of product images, and then from thumbnail cropping, from this one, we have to change it to custom. And for the aspect ratio, make sure that you make it 4:4. There you go. And now I like to have this sidebar on the left side instead of the right side. Okay, so let's go back. Oh, before publish it, and then let's go back. Now click on this layout and then choose sidebar. Now from here, scroll down, and for shop product archive, select the left sidebar. So now it will be on the left. And currently, as you can see that in the sidebar, there are nothing real here. All of these are just demo writings. So let's add widgets here, which will make the surfing of our website more easier for our customers. So let's publish it and then go back. Go back again and then go inside of widgets from here. Then click on this WooCommerce sidebar. Now click on add a widget. Then let's search for product filter, and you'll get this filter products by price. So choose this, and we'll instantly have this filter by price widget. And of course you can change the title from here, but I'm going to keep it like this. Then let's add more widgets. So click on add a widget, then search for search widget. Let's add this product search widget. So here in this field, people can search for our products on our website, but it looks better on the top. So let's move it from here over this one. Okay, now it's looking perfect. Then let's add more widgets. So click on add a widget and search for product categories. So you'll find this widget, choose this, and this will add product categories on the sidebar. And here you can see many options. So from here you can show the categories as drop downs if you choose this, but I don't want to do that, so let's untick it. And then from order by, you can change it from name to category order, whatever you like. So I'm going to keep it name. And then if you check this box, which is show product counts, so now for each category you'll see the counts of products that each category holds. So for alarm clocks we have 1 product, then for decorations we have 2 products, and for tables we have 3. So this works like this. Then let's add another widget. So search product tag, then choose this widget, which is product tag cloud. And now if we add this, then our most used product tags will be shown here. Then I just want to add another widget. So search for recently and then choose this widget. So because of this widget, the recently viewed products will be shown in this field. So for example, like if we go inside of this product, and then if we go back to our shop page, then if we scroll down, then as you can see that in the recently viewed products, we can see the products that we have just recently viewed. So this is what this widget does. So if we go again to WooCommerce sidebars, then here we can also determine the number of products to show in this field. So we don't want to show 10 recently viewed products, so we'll make it less, which is 5. So now only up to 5 products will be shown on this widget. Now let's just rearrange it a bit. So I want to put this widget after the product search, so that if someone searches for any product and then they view any product, it will be shown in this manner. Okay, actually let's move this one over this one, and now it's looking perfect. So let's publish it. Now let's go back, and then from here, before doing anything else, we need to change the layout a little bit. So go inside of layout, and then inside of this site container, we need to change the width of this site container because currently it's looking a little messy. We want to give it more space. So for width, instead of 1200, I'm going to make it 1600. There you go. So now it's looking less cluttered. So let's publish it and go back. Let's go back again. And then if we go inside of widgets, and let's say now if we move to the blog page, as you can see that the content here changed. So now let's go back, go inside of layout, then choose this sidebar. And then for the blog list, make it left sidebar. And also change this default sidebar to left sidebar. So now we're done with the positioning of sidebar. So let's publish it. Now let's go back again. And now we're going to add widgets here. So click on widgets, then go inside of main sidebar. So now first let's delete these demo sidebar blocks. So click on this drop down, then remove. Then for this one, then this one, and then this. Now let's add a search bar. So click on add a widget and search for search. Then add this search so that people can search for their blogs that they want to read. Then add another widget, which is recent posts. So search for recent posts. This one, choose it. And after adding it, as you can see that the recent posts that have been added are shown here. And after that, we'll be adding the last widget, which is categories. So write categories. So choose this categories widget. And now categories will be shown here. And these are the blog categories. Also, let's show post counts so that people will know how many blog posts are there in each categories. And now just click on publish. So right now our blog page is looking perfect. And from here, if we go to any single blog page, like the single blog post, then this is looking great as well. And of course, we can see related posts at the bottom here. Then we can go inside of any of these and then scroll down and then add a reply or message and give feedbacks as well as do interactions. So now let's go back. Now let's also go back in the shop page. So now every fundamental thing or setting has been done on our website. Like we have created our shop page, then customized our shop page and it's fully functional. Then we have also created our blog page. We have also styled it and also put blog posts in this field or the blog page. And we've done everything else, but I want to give our website a final touch. So from here, let's start with colors. So in the color option, we have the theme color, text color, accent color, and all these color options. So let's say if we go to the shop page, now here for the theme color, as you can see that every color is currently showing blue. Okay, so these are the theme colors. And now if we go inside of theme color, so click on this color picker. And now let's say if we move it here and then choose this color, then as you can see that all the theme colors have been changed to green. So now we'll add our own color code. So in this field, let's just write FA8C16. There you go. So now this color is fundamentally aligned with our logo and everything else on our website. Also the site icon, as you can see. So let's close this. And then for text color, you can also change to any color that you like. And if you notice that all these text colors will change, but I'm going to keep the default one because this color looks the best. Then we have the link color or accent color. So the main point here is that you should experiment with all these colors because this is your website after all. And the more you experiment, the more you will be able to learn. And the more you will be able to learn, the more you will be able to improve. And there's nothing to be afraid of because you can simply just change the color to the default colors with a single tap. So there's no need to be afraid. Then like if we go back, we also have these buttons colors. And from here, if you just change the color of your button, then the button color of the whole website will be changed. Then if you go back, we also have this typography. So from here, you can change the typography and the whole typography of your website will be changed. Like inside of this body, you can change the font family and the font family of this whole website will be changed. Then if you go back, you also have this primary menu option. So from here, you can also change the way this menu is looking. So you can change the font weight, and all these settings, okay? So this was typography. And now if we go back, we also have WooCommerce. Then inside of product images, I've already shown you these things. And then we have our shop archive. Here you can change the product styles like product card. You can change the border style. Then inside of product content, if we set the alignment to left, then as you can see that all the product name have been aligned to the left. But let's keep it to center. And then also if you want to enable product category, then you can do it. And then the product categories will also be shown along with the product name. See? But I'd like to just remove it. And then you can also turn on product quantity so that people from this page can see the product quantity. So now if we go back, then you'll find this product single. And then we have this general. So inside of general, if we scroll down, then we have this trust badge image. So from here, if we choose our trust badge image, then if you select this image, and then if we just open any product, then if we scroll down, you can see this trust badge image that we just set under here. So now let's publish this and then go back. Then you can also go inside of cart page, and then from here you can choose any layout as you wish. Like from here, if we go to our cart page, so you can choose how you want your cart page layout to be. And then from here, if we add some products like this, then our mini cart will show. And from this one, you can also go inside of mini cart and do all the mini cart customization as well from this field. So you can do all these settings from here. Now let's go back. And now if you want to edit the checkout page, then you just need to click on this in the editor. And then from here, you can literally just edit everything from this editor here. But I like it the way that it is, so let's keep it default and let's go back. Then from here, we have this menus option, and from here you can also do all the settings for menus. So basically everything is customizable from this customized page. So now we're all done here. So let's just go back, and then I will give you an overall preview of how our whole site is looking and how well it's performing. So first of all, here we have this beautiful home page that we created and designed by ourselves. And then from here, we also have this beautiful header. From here, we can actually go to our shop page. Then from here, we can actually choose any product that we wish. And then from here, they can buy any product by simply clicking on Add to Basket. So inside of our shop page, we have our single product page, which is this one. And this will work for every single product. Then again, in our home page, we also have these new arrivals. So even if someone just enters our home page, from here they can also access different kinds of beautiful products of our page and then buy it. They can even buy it from here without even going to the shop page. Then if we scroll down, we have our beautiful deals and offers section, as you guys can see. Then our testimonial section. Then we also have our subscription form in this field. So from here, people can subscribe by adding their email to our website. And then if we scroll down, we have our perks and benefits and also our beautiful footer. Here we don't have the logout option because we haven't really logged in yet. So I guess this makes sense. Then also again, let's go to our shop page. Here we can see all our beautiful products that we have created. Also, we can filter products, search for products, go inside of any product categories or tags. Everything is so convenient. So from here, if I just filter a price range from here and then filter it, then I'll get to see all the products that are within this price range. How cool is that? Then we have our recently viewed products. As you guys saw a moment ago, I clicked on this product, so now it's showing in our recently viewed products. And also from product categories, if we just choose any single category, then all the products in that single category will be shown. Then we also have our product tags. So from here, you can also see all the products that are tagged. And of course, if we go inside of any product, then we have our product details page with all the descriptions and our related products and everything else. Then inside of our blogs page, we have created and customized our blogs page. Then we've added our sidebar, added widgets on it. And again, of course, we've added our blog posts. And then we have assigned them to be shown in our blog page. We can also go inside of any single blog page or blog post, and then we can read the blogs. And then also you can filter the posts by categories from here. And everything is just so smooth and magnificent. Then in the end, we also have our contact page. From here, people can get in touch with us. Then we also have our Google Maps like this. And we also have our contact details section. So from here, people can take our contact details and then contact us very conveniently. Then also we have the subscription form here and also the perks and benefits. Then if we scroll up from here, due to the Woostify theme, we can also search from here. So in this field, you can just search for products. So if I just type furniture here, then click on the search icon, then it will immediately take me to the shop page and all the products that are related to the furniture category. See? Then we also have this wish list. So currently we don't really have any wish list, but from our shop page we can actually add products to our wish list. So for example, let's go back to our shop page. Then let's say we want to add this product in our wish list. So we just need to click on this heart icon and it will be added to our wish list. So now if we click on view wish list, then it will be viewed like this. And then we also have this user details. So user must first log in here to get all the other user benefits and options. And finally, we have this mini cart where if we add any product, then it will be shown here. So everything is just functional and butter smooth. Alright, so we've finally completed our amazing furniture shop e-commerce website. Now just go ahead and make your own professional furniture shop e-commerce website. I wish you all the very best. And I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social medias. It would mean the world to me. I'll see you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.